Good morning, everybody, and welcome. Let's actually see what's going on over here in the game. Hello, and welcome. We got the semi-final started up a little bit later than usual because the players did need a little bit more time to actually wake up in the morning. We didn't have the IRL party last night, and well, some of us actually felt to sleep a little more. We do have today two very good teams. We've seen yesterday how Siphon Fund are managing to overcome their opponents. Now they're going to go against Lepad. And Rafifi over here was telling us a little bit about what Lepad means. I don't think I should actually pronounce all of that, but I do have to point out they are starting to how to say to be in oh, give me a second so I can push this out a little bit. There we go. They are starting to work on their map bans, and that's something that we should take a look at. But I think I need to click on stuff. So I do take out this. Yeah, that one. Ponoki, hello there, sir. Hello there, and welcome. So the pun is about old players forming the team EHPAD. Okay, might make sense. Definitely makes sense. Let's take a look at what's going on over here in the game. So we do have the draft of the map here. It looks like they're going to go for Primordial Highlands, Pangea Standard, and Classic. That means they're going to pick... Okay, wait, 7 Seas. That means 7 Seas is the one that's going to be remaining, right, from the 5 maps. Now they're going to go for the picks over here. And it looks like Dido has been banned. And I got to say, again, we do have... sorry, this is the picks. We do have again the same system they have been using for the last 2 days. First of all, you're going to have picks, 5 picks each, not 4, 5 picks each. And then at the end, they're going to go and ban one of the civilizations of their opponents, each of them. So we're going to end up with 8 civilizations at the end. One other thing that is quite important during the tournament, and it does make a differentiator with other tournaments that we've seen before, is they do not get to play the same civilizations they have played before. So the players are actually taking quite a bit of care about what kind of civilizations they do pick during the different moments of the tournament, against what kind of team, on what kind of map, and so on and so forth. So they do have, at the end of the day, map civilizations available for their finals, semifinals, and so on. I do have to also point out we did have them able to pick the same civilizations, as in we've seen yesterday, for example, Spain and Spain, Japan and Japan, and the same thing is happening today as well. You can pick a civilization that is the same as your opponent, but again, if you do get to play it, you're not going to get to play it in the next game. So it makes quite a bit of a difference over there, depending on what you want to do. So coming back to what they're choosing right now, it looks like they did go for Dido, Mubandi, Gold, Babylon, 2 Babylons actually. Then Hazaki calls out Omega copier, copycat, and Alexis Krem comes up with Rome and Russia. Now that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need one more, and then actually we need 3 more, and then we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do with them, what they're gonna ban. They are taking a bit of time over here to actually switch everything, but it should be fine. We were, by the way, due to actually start this stream like 46 minutes ago. I'm sorry about the latency. A lot of players, like I said, they need a little bit more time to wake up. And honestly, if I would have known, I would have also slept another hour. And gotta say, we did have yesterday quite a good time with a lot of people here. We got to meet them, we got to talk with them. A lot of people that we just saw on, I would say, the different teams over here. I didn't know who is everybody until I actually got to talk a little bit with them. Amazing. This is quite an experience. Another 2 civilizations got picked. It looks like Dido and Portugal are going to be the ones able to be chosen from. And now this is the big moment. Oh wait, there is one more, right? Isn't there one more? I think there's one more. Isn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we need one more. One more, and then we're gonna have that awesome moment when they do need to pick from the civilizations they chosen to ban one of them, and of course taking out usually one of the strongest ones of their opponents. And now Xifi is going to go for Gorgo, and this is coming up on that moment we have been waiting for. Who are going to take out from their opponent? Is he going to take out Babylon? Is he going to take out Gaul? Remember, this is the Seven Seas. We do have quite a bit of naval, I want to say, naval options for the players, and it doesn't look like they went that much towards naval. Of course, Dido Portugal, we do have them picking the double Dido, and of course Portugal right afterwards. I do think Rome is. Also, a pretty good civilization when it comes to the coast, and we're going to need to see if they do want to prefer the coast or ignore it completely. Now, we know that Mubandi and Gaul are very good civilizations when it comes to the simming, so we'll see immediately when they ban it what they want to do. Over those 3, 2, 1, 0, Dido and Mubande. Okay. Not gonna play. So Mubande, they don't want to handle that Mubande negativity over there. It's gonna be something else. Hello, El Truand. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Is there a ranking or state of games played so far? I can't really say we did have that much of an open ranking, but I guess there was a channel that I have been watching that took care of that. They didn't make this time one of those challenge ones, something that I should get to see. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh well. Let me see. Information. So I just know this, by the way. Let me actually see if I can put it up on the screen. I should be able to put it up on the screen. Screen PC. There we go. You see, I only see this. So it's like every time they announce something, I don't know where this is coming from. They announce something, like the matchups, and then we have the rounds, and then it says now, of course, we're in the semifinals, but the others get to play anyway. And then they put the reports here with who won against whom. So I guess I just need to update you as soon as we see information from here. It's not, I would say, it's not graphical as we did with other ones. Someone sounds sleepy. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? I'm, how to say, I'm still waking up, but it's fine, it's fine. I mean, we're getting there. Looks like we're also loading into the map here, and hopefully we're gonna get going with everything. I think I do need to open up this one, right? Yeah, there we go, this one. So you guys get to see also behind me what's going on. I think it will take might be like 45 minutes for my voice to come back, something like that. If I just hope I don't fall asleep, with the wheel over there. Well, we'll see. Oh, wrong map. They went for Pangea. Kick W. Oh no, my wrong map type. They went for the wrong. And not, you see, it's not only me that's sleepy. It's also the host of the game over here. Oh man. Okay, it is what it is. Now let me actually find out who's gonna be hosting, and we're gonna need to find his link somewhere. Link. There we go. Here. I guess I'm just gonna refresh until I hit the page over there. There we go. He did it. Hey, thank you so much, Eltron, for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. Okay, so the lobby is being remade. We do have the players starting to get into their slots here. I'm not sure who Hola, ¿qué tal, amigo? I don't know who that is, but I guess we're going to find out. And I did want to check out who the players are in order over there. Hopefully we're going to actually find that order soon enough. I just want to be sure that everything is good and we can go for it. Looks like Alexis did share the LAN link over there. Okay, very nice, very nice. And now moving to spectator. Okay, there we go. Taking the blue color, and I can actually go for the ready button. We do have Ilark joining, Alexis Kremp, TTU. Okay, okay, okay. So, on one side, we do have Alexis Kremp with Hazagi, with Lithoxa, and Hola, ¿qué tal, amigo? They are representing Lepal, and I guess we're going to need to see what they're going to do today. On the other side, it's a team that with, I would say, wait, no, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Is it Siphon Fun? This is Siphon Fun, isn't this Siphon Fun? I think this is Siphon Fun, if I'm not mistaken. I totally how to say, inverted the team names. Yes, that should be Alexis Kremp with man. Let me double check this because otherwise it's gonna be problem. Wait. Okay, okay. Teams. This one. Um, okay, yeah, Siphon Fun. Those are Siphon Fun. Omega with TTube, Sifi, and Ilark are from Lepad. Okay, Lepad. Okay, there we go. There we go. I was thinking there's something different there. Because yesterday we did get to see Siphon Fun, and I was thinking, I did get to see these players before, you know? It happens. Especially with. Yesterday performance on of Alexis Kremp when it came down to his sim on Mubande. Well, I can't really fault them for banning Mubande today. Alexis Kremp is going to go for Peter. We got Ilark on Hammurabi, Omega on Daido, Hola que tal amigo on Joe the Third, Titube on Gorgo, Lithoxa on Rome, Hazagi, the double Hammurabi, and then we do have Xifi on Ambiorix. Looks like they are reading up a little bit over here. Not sure exactly what's going on, but hopefully we're gonna find out soon enough. Going. Now, I do want to also thank the guys that followed in between. We got Alex R4 with AG Sanders 921, SVDZ with 14, and Joksuf. Thank you so much, guys, for joining the stream. Thank you, much appreciated for the follows. Okay, coming up here, we do need to see when they are gonna start this. What's the map type? 7 Seas. We got the 7 Seas. Dr. Stas, hello there, sir, and welcome. Welcome. Okay. He was finding his color over there. That's all what's going on. Okay, so we're coming up with the new map. That's why they wanted to change this, by the way, because in the first map they went, the first game they did go for Pangeas instead of 7 Seas. So now they actually came with the correct map choice. We do have the loading of the first map starting up soon enough, and we're gonna need to see if they want to do a remap or not. Actually, let me actually put the how many remaps prediction over here. Let's give them let's give 2 minutes to see if you're gonna prefer 1, 2, or 0. Okay, let's go. What's going on over here? We got Namadol on the west side. It looks like Greece, the T-Tube is going to have his 2-2 base. It does look like he's going to have also a decent amount of land to go for. East, west, south, north. Definitely a lot of land to sim over here. He's not going to be near anybody from what I can see. Maybe Dido. No, this is Dido. This is Dido to the southwest. Okay, didn't they ban Dido? Well, I guess they banned the other Dido or something. We do have Omega on the coast, and he can actually set up coastal trade outs with T-Tube at some point in the game. It just takes like one very long trek over here to the west side. I'm pretty sure Namadol could be a good city state for him if he actually wants to kill it. He does also have Jerusalem to the southwest, but that's kind of a bad city if he wants to go there. Anyway, coming back to Greece, looks like he's gonna have quite a few mountains on the east side to develop those campuses on, and the river network is gonna give him the fresh water necessary to develop his empire. In the southwest, Omega is on the coast with that 3-1 base. He does have a cattle tile underneath the capital with multiple cities that he could go for the northeast, and I do see a good second city over here next to the amber. Now, if he does, he could actually settle just on the amber tile over there, so he opens up his option to get a connection city to the south, in near that canal. Now, is he gonna want to go do that? Is he gonna ignore that option? Looking at what's going on over here, that, for example, that uranium is not really the best tile that you can have for a city, especially taking into account all of the other tiles around it. Not really that good. Fresh water, it's kind of lacking also, but I don't think Phoenicia cares that much. As you can see, he is going builder first. He's going to start improving some of his tiles over here, and unfortunately he doesn't have a reef fish, but okay, can we work, can we work? Flying Conquest, hello there, sir. Master X, hello, and welcome, sir. 7 Seas, it seems. Yes, we do have the 7 Seas. Moving on next, who do we get to see? Oh, we got Portugal actually on an inland sea somewhere. Looks like he's going to be on the Gulf of Cadiz. And as you can see, Hola, ¿qué tal, amigo? Who is Hola, ¿qué tal, amigo, by the way? Who this? Who this? They are from, this is from Siphon Fun. So, Lithoxa? This is Lithoxa or Floppy? Wait. Floppy. Okay, that's Floppy Flongy. I got it. Okay, so Lisbon over here is going to get his culture from underneath. That's actually a marble tile that he settled on. We do have scouts coming up in Wanton, and by the looks of it, he's going to have quite a few cities to go for the western coast. Unfortunately, the mountains block him here. That's not going to be an interesting choice for him, unfortunately. Well, it is what it is. We do have him needing to actually get the shipbuilding if he wants to settle all of this inland sea. And we do have Babylon also to the northeast. That's actually an opponent, not really the best thing that can happen over here. I'm pretty sure Ilark is... wait, who this? This is Hazaki. This is his ally. It's fine. Sorry. There are 2 Babylons over here and I got confused. Well, it is... I hope it's not going to happen that much. I do have to say also Portugal has Gorgo to the northwest to take care of, and that's a problem because Gorgo is definitely going to apply some power against Portugal here from the beginning, and if he does close him off from actually getting cities, this is going to be quite an issue for Portugal. They might remap just for Portugal here, and if he figures out what he has as land, he is not going to be happy about this. He's not going to be happy. I can hear him now. I'm Irel. No, my spawn is so bad. No, get me out of the game. Yeah. And so on and so forth. Now, we do need to take a look on the other civs as well. We do have Hazaki coming up with Shakpir. It does look like he's going to have Pamukkale in the east side to fight with Russia over here. Is getting his Sabun Kipidum to escort to see the east side, discover the east side, and I do see he has quite a few tiles over there to put his cities on, especially that truffle tile. Does look juicy. Or next to it, the 2-2s, so many 2-2s, very nice. Also, I do have to point out to the northeast, he's going to have Russia over here, which is already starting to prepare himself for Temple of Artemis, getting his deer tiles improved with camps. Getting the gold, getting the food, getting everything over there is going to be important. Give me a second here so I can get my special thing going. I still don't know how to call it, but sure. Give me a second. Actually, let's do this during the rollover. We do have Babylon with the other Babylon, actually. Ilark is going to be to the south of Russia, southeast of the other Babylon also. He's gonna have a few mountains to go for here, and I do see he's gonna have some rivers to develop his empire on. The freshwater is gonna be nice. His palgums are also gonna be nice. We do have him with quite a few resources. Better lands to the north there with a lot more hills to develop on, but I don't think he has that big of an issue developing his cities in the south either. Southwest is gonna be also over. Yeah, no, he's not. I mean, I don't think he's gonna go more than this river. Next up, big mountain range, east side, delicate arch with a bit more gold. We do have gold. I mean, okay, sure, it works. As in, he does have some good, actually very good oppidums. +6 over here, +4 over here, +4, +4, +4, +4, 6, +4. So very good oppidums all around, but he's going to have so many coastal cities. This is not the goal I used to know. Xifi over here is going to have a challenge. He's on an island somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Oh my god. Oh well, I guess he's gonna figure it out that he's on an island. This is turn 9, and this is gonna be valuable information for him. Again, that's a civilization from. Uh, Actually, at this point, it kind of feels like both teams have some reasons to remap. I still think Xifi can do this properly, as in he can definitely try to get his empire going in this situation in particular, but it's not going to be ideal. You don't really want to have coal on the seas because those harbors, man, are just not going to be so powerful. Not that powerful. You can't really put them next to your city center, so yeah, it takes away quite a bit of its shine. I know, right? Naval goal, naval goal. Simon Mooney, hello there, sir. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let me actually see what I need to do here while we do have the remap going on. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. We're coming back. Yeah, I'm sorry about having to get this going, but it's the only way that I can actually wear these headsets for a long time. It is what it is. Oh, both teams remap, and this is it. This is it. Now we're gonna need to see soon what's gonna happen. As in, what's the map here? I'm pretty sure the players are gonna need to figure out. Well, they don't have a remap token anymore, so whatever map it's gonna be next is gonna be the map being played. No, man, and right now I actually regret that I didn't get another coffee, but I do have some Coca-Cola over here. Coffee. Get the caffeine inside. Yes. Let me see. We do have manage prediction, choose outcome. It is one remap. You guys nailed it. One remap. One remap. Both teams actually use the remap token here. So whatever happens, well, it's gonna be the next map. They do need to. Okay, it's initiating the remap and it's starting. It is starting. Oh, look at that flying kumquat. Congratulations, sir. Just a few more seconds here. Okay, this is gonna be the map. It looks like it's a bit more split than the previous map, with a few more bodies of water here, and relatively big ones. I do see some one-tile chokes that can be settled, and of course canals can be created there. Looks like this time Dido is gonna be the one on the western coast with Omega that's gonna play it. Okay, a decent amount of coast to go for, south and north, and I do see north over here is gonna have some reef fish and some reef turtles. to benefit from, quite a few islands also to expand in, and I gotta point out there's no easy city state to kill. No extra city that you can get freely. I'm pretty sure Omega is still going to get quite a few bonuses over here from settling his north and south. It's going to be fine. We do have also to go through their strategic resources much faster because, of course, this is going to be the map being played. Looks like we do have Iron Tile to the northeast over here in Omega's land. I do see in the south, in the third ring, he's going to have his horses, and he might actually go and settle that or settle near it, rather than buy it with gold. That's quite expensive. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to prefer to buy the reef fish for the north and so on, and other tiles that would help him grow much faster. We do have also in the northeast quite a bit of stone here, a few mountains just like the south, and looks like through the inner seas on the east side actually he's going to have Lithoxa to fight against. Now these are one tile chokes splitting his land and the Rome's land, which we're going to need to see if they're going to be settled. Rome does have his capital city on the rivers directly to the east of Tyre, and then we do see he's going to have a really easy to settle city right in the north over there on that iron tile. This is going to allow him to get a foothold across those mountains, and it will allow him to actually do some damage against the Dire maybe later on in the game. I don't think where his warrior is right now, that one tile choke is a good pathway to go for, because it takes a little bit too much time to go through, and that forest over there is going to be a killer. Not to mention that volcano that you never know if it's going to get activated and start exploding out of nowhere. We do have a builder first opening from Rome. Looks like he's going to get some of these tiles improved here. He does have a deer tile in the capital. I do see he's going to have horses in the third ring. That's quite expensive. And iron in the first one. That's actually pretty good from him. He has 2 iron tiles, easy to acquire, easy to improve if he actually wants to do something with iron, or his allies need iron from the beginning of the game. He has that opportunity. Looking on the east side, we do have Babylon next up, because I didn't see anybody in the north. This is going to be Hazagi playing Babylon. He does have Halong Bay on the east side, and I do see Sabum Kipitums coming up from his capital city. He is going to benefit from 1-3 deer tile. I do see the 2-2s over here available for him to improve also, and we do need to see what he's going to go for. The cities. In the north, he does have a 2-2 base that he could settle next to those 3-2 bananas, and I do see he has quite a few mountains. I guess he does have some geothermals over there for some interesting campuses, but not amazing ones. Good city on the southwest on the sugar tile. Definitely can try to go for something like a Temenak in some of these cities. Could work well. We'll see. Palgums though, man. Palgums. He needs to get the Palgums. There's another Babylon in the north, but let's finish with this one. Hazagi's Babylon will benefit from horses in the second ring to the north of his city center, and he does have in the southeast that iron tile that can be improved, but it is 3 tiles out. It is a bit further away than he would ideally want. And now coming up on the opposing Babylon, we do have Elark from Siphon Fund, from Lepad, getting his own Sabun Kipitum, and I do see Borsipa is growing in 2 turns here. He does have a 2-1 base with 2 other 2-2s, and I do see he's going to benefit from a nice settle on the coffee tile to the southwest, which it can be easily acquired. Actually, he's going to get there 3 turns, and that's it. With his settler. He has some mountains for +4s, +5s, and +5s actually campuses. I wanted to say a +6, but I don't think there's a +6 here. +4, +5, +4, +3, +5, +3. That's a lot of science, by the way, a lot of science. His horses are going to be 4 tiles out, 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles out to the east side. He does have 1 north, that's 3 tiles out from his capital city, and I do see he's going to also benefit from an iron tile to the northwest over there. Now, actually 2 iron tiles. Look at that, 2 iron tiles and another horse tile to the west side. Okay, I mean that's that's definitely good. That is definitely good over there. Four of these strategic resources from the beginning of in his capital city. To the east side, he's also going to have Greece, Gorgo, and they could set up coastal trade routes if they want to. There's nobody on the seas that I can see at the moment that could disrupt them. Oh, I see Lisbon, but yeah, Lisbon might be a disruptor over here. We do have one-tile chokes that they can plug, and we're going to need to see how they're going to try to do that. But by the time, Lisbon gets his nows and so on and so forth, we might actually see them generate so much gold. And it's not a given that Portugal will actually want to go for the navy. We'll see. We do have Sparta with a 3-1 base. I do see he's going to get a few more 2-2s over here to work. He's going to need to invest some gold into it so he can get what he needs. He has Mount Roraima on the east side but did not discover it yet. He does not know he has that amazing wonder on the east side, and that might actually skew a little bit his choices. I'm thinking that he might actually go for the west side instead of going for the east side, and he's not going to benefit from the extra advantages of Mount Roraima from the beginning. Like there we go. Looking at his vision over here, he only scouted the southwest and did not send a scout to the east side. So he's much more comfortable of settling that banana tile, for example, than actually going for the east. Now we do have an iron tile that is 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles out from Sparta. I do see his horses are also going to be 4 tiles out to the southwest, unfortunately. So his only option over here is to settle them. He doesn't really have any strategic resource to improve in the capital from the classical era. Looking next, in the south we do have Portugal. Looking at Lisbon here, he did get reef fish, and from what I can see, he does have some bananas also. Okay, not bad, not bad. 3-2 tiles over there, and to the north and to the south. He did settle a marble tile, and I'm actually surprised he went for this one. I'm actually quite curious, where did he spawn on? Like this, did he spawn on the west side? Did he spawn on the eastern settle, maybe on the 1-1. I think he spawned coastal, so I'm thinking maybe he spawned on the 1-2 and moved for the 2-1, so he has his marble underneath, and at the same time gets the culture, and the freshwater, and the freshwater from the lake, instead of going for the other one that would allow him to be outside. Anyway, it's not that big of an issue. You see this coal tile, he can actually make a canal city if he wants to, can even put his harbor outside, so it's not that big of an issue. But of course, less gold per turn from that harbor adjacency. Later on, less production from the shipyard. We do have him growing quite fast. He's getting his settler to the south by the looks of it, and he's going to produce another one in 7 turns. We do have also to take a look at the strategic resources here. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. We do have an iron tile to the southwest of Lisbon, and that's going to be 2 tiles out. That's pretty good, pretty close to his city center. And then on the northeast side, we're going to have horses that are going to be 3 tiles out, quite expensive to actually acquire, but it's fine. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's going to make a lot of gold, and I'm pretty sure he's actually going to settle this canal city. I don't know, I just have a feeling it would be much easier for him to do so. Now we do have next up to talk about the other goal. Okay, Xifi. Let's see, Xifi. Well, the other goal, the goal. He does have Amber. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on. Do you guys hear what's happening behind me? By the way, I don't know if you guys hear what's happening behind me. There's like a few screams and shouts. I have no idea what's going on. But anyway. We do have Aduatuca getting his second settler here. The first one is going to the northwest, and I do see he already improved his 2 amber tiles in the capital. He does have that 2 extra culture working, and might actually go for another one. His iron tile is going to be 4 tiles out, unfortunately, and by the looks of it, he does have a horse tile over there to improve in the second ring. We do have Galapagos Islands for him in the capital. This is not something that anybody actually wants to settle and work. And these tiles, yes, do have some food, but they don't actually benefit from any production, and it's not like you can improve them. Maybe if you're something like Indo and you get the kampungs, you know, like maybe that makes sense. But other than that, no, not many actually want to work these tiles. But anyway, they're nice to look at, and we're going to need to see Goal over here try to make the best out of his land. In the north, where he is going right now with his settler, he does have cocoa tiles to improve, 2-3-1 deer tile to get. And the biggest question I have right now is he gonna ignore the coast? Is this what's gonna happen here? Because we do have Omega on the eastern side, and he can definitely start trading with him if need be. Not that, yes, I know, not that Goal is that much of a trading nation, as in he's not really favoring to go for commercials and stuff like that, or harbors, but, you know, at some point they're going to need to do it anyway. They're going to need the gold. They're going to need those trade routes going between them. So I guess he did meet Portugal to the west side. He's going to know that Portugal is probably going to be on the western coast, so he's going to try to ignore this. Not settle it. That's also going to be a word that he's going to give to Greece, which, by the way, did not go coastal. He did go with Mycenae on the southwest on the river to get the fresh water. And I do see he has another open slot on the aluminium next to those mountains, which, yeah, they definitely can be improved there. And I gotta mention, wow, 2 aluminium tiles in the capital. He's gonna be so happy if this game goes to planes. Mount Roraima did get discovered. You did notice it, and now he's gonna start moving around it to see exactly what else he's gonna get to benefit from. Unfortunately, I can't really say this is an awesome Mount Roraima. The mountains are actually blocking the best tiles of Mount Roraima, and yeah, I guess he does have some faith, early faith that he could use, but that's about it. The banana tile will be great if it gets improvements, and I'm pretty sure these tiles are okay-ish. We do have the 2-2-2-2s and the 2-2-2-1 over here for the aluminium. Okay, so I think we went through all of them. Let's try and put one of those predictions on. It's gonna be left team or right team again because, yeah, you know, we don't actually. I don't think. I have this overlay. I am really scared of changing it. Don't really want to add stuff, take away stuff. So it is what it is. Oh, Russia! We didn't see Russia. Russia in the northeast, in the northwest, actually, very, very far away. It looks like he is gonna get his Lavras going, and I do see he has quite a few horses in the south in Astrakhan. We do have him with an iron tile also, and looking at what's going on over here, we do have him improving his deer tiles. He went for Goddess of the Hunt as a pantheon, and that is going to be quite important for him to get the extra food in his city center, so he can actually get some more population faster. Oh my god, these chairs. Okay, there we go. Hey, Fish, hello there, sir. Welcome, welcome. What is the hat? No hat, no hat. I can't wear the hat and wear the headsets at the same time, so it is what it is. Now, how are you doing? How is your? You came for the CivLAN hats, bro? Man, you're the scam, bro. You're scamming us right here. You told us so many times you're gonna join us at the lands, and then last minute you're like, nope, I can't come. What is this, man? What is this? So many people want to meet you, man. Anyway, coming up with the shrines, we do have monuments also chosen for St. Petersburg. Apparently it was too expensive this time. Really? Okay. I mean, sorry to hear that, bro. But yeah. Still would have been nice to have you here. We do have Russia expanding to the west side, and we're going to need to see what kind of religion he's going to want to go for. And actually, let me do the same thing I did yesterday. Oh, there we go. There we go. Is this? Yeah, this is going to be better. Much better. Haley K, hello there, sir. Without Q-Tine. I don't know what's that. Also, I'll join next time with a proper English-speaking country like Germany, CivLAN, UK. What you think? There's more, how to say, English-speaking English-speaking people in Germany? I'm not sure about that, man. I'm not sure about that. Maybe CivLAN UK? I mean, that definitely might be a thing over here. organizer was were asking me to actually do one in Romania, and I mean I would be happy to organize it in Romania. The only problem is I don't know how many people would want to come. Like from all over the place. Maybe in Germany is much easier. France, of course, definitely much easier because there's like a big French scene. Well, I don't know in Romania. CivLAN UK, well, sure, sure. Is Ben's team in the semi-finals? Yes, yes. We did have a bit of a mishap with Ben that I'm not actually gonna say exactly what happened over here on the stream, but you can actually ask him or something like that. The good thing is he is okay and he is going for this. I understand Malm is streaming the other one with another caster. I'm not sure exactly whom, what, where, and stuff like that, but you guys can check it out on Malm's stream. Give me a second so I can actually see. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay, this, okay. Yep, no problem. Okay, so let's see what's going on over here. We do have Phoenicia managing to figure out what it's happening with his land. Oh my god, I did get those two cities. I got his turtles and fish improved in the south. Okay, very nice. He's going for the stone tile. He's going to be creeping closer to that horse so he can get to improve that strategic resource. We're turn 20, so there's quite a bit of more time for them to actually get their era score points. I can't really say they're in emergency mode here. I did notice Russia does have a decent amount of Tundra to go for, and he does have also a city state to kill. Brussels to the west side. He's gonna have coast if he wants to. I don't really think he's gonna want to go coastal here, but definitely can. He's gonna end up fighting Dido, and I'm pretty sure that's not gonna be something that he wants to do. Looking at his opening moves over here, Temple of Artemis is going to be one of his preferred choices. Getting a higher strength, higher population capital is going to be very, very nice. Looking at also the city states, let's actually take a look here. Ooh, look at the 4 culture city states: Ayutthaya, Antananarivo, Kumasi, and Caguana coming up for the culture. We do have Brussels with Singapore for the industry. Kabul with Lahore will be the ones providing that military bonus, and it looks like Nazca, Armagh, and Vatican City are going to come for religion. That is going to be quite nice actually for Russia to go and get a religion and benefit from all of those extra 3 city states. That usually ends up giving you so many good bonuses. The city states do give you that extra faith for the shrines, temples, and so on, according to how many envoys you get. Amazing. We do have Rome that did manage to actually get the foothold over there in the city of Arpinum. He did manage to put it next to the mountains, which allows him to actually start to put units towards Phoenicia if he needs to. And by the looks of it, he is opening up with commercials. Went for Magnus in the capital with traders coming out. I'm not sure where this is going. Cume to Rome. So it is Cume to Rome. Okay. This was his second city? Okay, I mean, okay, sure. We do have also, let's see, Babylon over here. Babylon, oh, they're trying to kill Kumasi. Oh my god, really? Well, one builder got acquired here, and it's going to start repositioning towards Gorgo's land. On the side, TTUP is going to start smacking against Kumasi's borders. You do see Kumasi is outputting warriors, so I'm not so convinced this is going to be a successful adventure here. Ilark will need to actually try to heal that warrior, and by the looks of it, Greece will not get enough strength with his own warrior to attack into the city of Kumasi and take it down. There is another Babylonian unit there. That's his opponent, Hazagi, that is trying to, figure out a way to just poke his opponent's units and make them fall over there. We might actually see Kumasi survive. I think Kumasi is good here. Kumasi is definitely good here. We do need to see also what Babylon is going to do. Looks like he's going to prefer to actually go for another settle to the south. That's quite a long way from his initial settle. And I do see he's ignoring at the moment the eastern side. We do need to wait a little bit to see what kind of pantheons they get. So we know exactly what they want to get as bonuses. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes coming up for one of the Babylons for Well, this is Elark. No, this is Hazagi, Lady of the Region Marshes for Hazagi. And oh my God, look at this, man. Look at this. The scout dies. This warrior dies. This one, if it attacks it, well, it will die next turn, and so on. Like there's not enough strength. Not enough strength. We do have Titube also managing to get a goodie hunt and get a relic from it, which is gonna be nice. Now this is turn 23. They can start getting their relics all around, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy getting that extra faith, so he can actually get some. How to say, get some pantheons there, get a pantheon there. We do have fire goddess also chosen by the other Babylon, the second Babylon, with a decent amount of faith coming up from these tiles with volcanic soil. And I do have to point out in the south already we got Palgums coming out of the cities of Babylon. The Palgum is a replacement water mill, if I'm not mistaken, and it's quite powerful, by the way, for how much is you spend production on. It gives you the one housing plus 2 production. Freshwater tiles will receive plus 1 food, and of course it does need to be next to the river. So you can imagine with the Lady of the Region Marshes with extra bonuses to food that you get over there, these tiles are gonna be quite awesome. Maybe we're gonna see some Liang somewhere also. We do need to take a look on Dido. Okay, Dido, getting those traders out, getting the Cothons out. Okay, very nice. We got next to him Rome, that at the moment is again not really favoring getting some attacks going. He's more favoring trying as much as possible to sim behind this and see where he ends up on. Now, that is goal. Fertility rights as a pantheon. We got Xifi starting to improve some of his stats, going for the 4th and the 5th settler, and he has a bit of a problem with Portugal from the south coming with a warrior. He might actually get his builder snatched if he puts it a bit too far off to the south. Magnus going in. He's going to try to get those Magnus internals there. Siphon, good evening, sir. Good day to you, sir. Good day to you, sir. The team names, I mean, I can try, but okay, sure. Okay. Can I add team names? That's a very good question. I guess. I hope. Okay, let's see. Okay. By the way, kick W. Okay. Wow. This is way too big. How do I change the size? Oh, okay. Smaller. Okay. This is leopard. Okay, this is leopard. And now I need to get team 2 here. Yeah, well, one worked. There we go. There we go. We got the team names. Okay. Yeah, French keyboard. I know. It's wow. Don't get me started on that. Like the first thing I do, because otherwise all of my passwords are not going to be written correctly. I need to change to English keyboard setting because otherwise, no, nothing works, man. Nothing works. It is what it is. Okay, so fertility rights for goal. He's getting to improve his tiles over there. Got the extra culture for his mines, and you can see he did improve his iron as well next to the recorder on. Got his horses improved for some extra resources, and is now chopping settlers. Very nice, very nice. Going for Liang in the city of Durecorteron and max capital. Okay. On Portugal, we do have him actually going. Well, this is the first. Portugal going commercials. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is gonna be quite interesting to see. I mean, sure, if he goes for a lot of merchants, if he actually manages to get them going and so on and so forth, that makes sense. But at the same time, he's gonna have quite a bit of competition on those merchants, and he wouldn't have had that much competition if he would have gone for harbors. But anyway. We'll see how this develops. We got Moksha established in Lisbon. We do have multiple, how to say, builders starting to get the improvements going. I do see the first traders also coming out. We do also have another settler moving towards the west side here. I'm actually quite curious where is he going to go. It looks like he's going to go as far as that marble tile, where he does have quite a few reef tiles to improve, and I do see some geothermals. Nice, very nice campuses if he wants to go there. Croissant and coffee for breakfast. Hey, good morning, Lizardy Wizard. I would hope so. Actually, I didn't get any breakfast. I did get some coffee, but I didn't get any breakfast. Oh, Kit Kat. I got Kit Kat. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Kit Kat. Kitty Kat. Okay, so we're turn 27. Let's actually take a look for turns going into the golden age. 26, 21, 20, 23, 32, 15, 23, and 14. So we do have two players that really need to get good over here. One of them would be Lithoxa on Rome, that at the moment did not actually get enough of those era score points so he can get his golden age. Looking at his tech side, he is 4 turns away from political philosophy, which is 1 turn too late to actually get the era score points from another government. And I don't see. Yeah, he's not going legions, so he's gonna have a problem with that also. Oh, he did get horses. Okay, so in 2 turns he's gonna get a horse from Rome. At least that might put him closer. I did not see anybody else making horses, so he might actually get his bonus for the first unit of that kind. We do have also Portugal in the same boat, with the same problem. He can actually get a boat out, wink wink, and we do need to see what is he gonna try to do here. We do have him getting some more monuments. He has a bit of a issue with a Gallic Gesate, which honestly can do so much damage against those slingers, but sure, he's running away. And the slingers are gonna be upon him. That's a problem. Oh well. We do have a builder in Lisbon ready to do something. I'm very, very surprised we don't have the fish already improved there. It felt like it would have given him quite a bit of an advantage when it came down to extra food there and a bit of production. On the western side, we do have Dido with the coast. He did go for Goddess of Tides here. He's getting that extra culture from multiple tiles. Well, I say multiple tiles. There are 2 tiles over there. He's going to get the whale tile improved, and he's going to get that extra culture. Actually, very good resources to have Goddess of Tides. That's the new Pantheon that got implemented with the last BBG patch. Okay, Byrim's coming out of his cities. He's going to start expanding. He already started expanding with exploring with a builder to the northeast, where he is going to meet Russia's borders. Might make sense to actually try to sniff out all of the Russian territory to see if he has any kind of opportunity to go against that city and take one down with a navy. We do also have the first religion in the game. It's going to be from Russia. Feed the world with a lay ministry. Shrines and temples provide him the +3 food and +1 housing each. Lay ministry does have holy sites or theater squares districts, and does have the +2, of course, and the +2 culture, respectively, depending on the district you're on. He did manage to finish his Temple of Artemis earlier. Got Moksha in the capital for a little bit of culture, a little bit of faith there, and we do see him improving his horses. He could go for some early horses to take out Brussels also. That seemed like that might be a good strategy for him to get going on the west. On the 2 Babylons here. We still have them developing their empires. I see Etemenak is gonna finish in the south Babylon. On Hazagi, he's gonna get a lot of science and a lot of production from those tiles over there in Maxka Sapir. We do have quite a few cities to settle east side and north over here. Okay. Portugal. Portugal, I think it might be in trouble. Did he get the boat? He didn't get the boat, but at least he got to 18 out of 19. Lithoxa is in 22 out of 19. It's fine. Now, I'm still a bit confused about these commercials over here. Not that I don't understand why he did build them, but I do question the how to say the wisdom of it. There's a bit of a difference between the commercials and, of course, the admirals to what kind of or I should say the harbors, to what kind of great people you have to choose from. And the players a lot of the times do like the commercials because you have more merchants that can give you trade routes. So the players are fighting for those extra trade routes as much as possible for Marco Polo, for Zankian, and EHPAD, if I'm not mistaken, the three merchants. Now, is it worth it to totally ignore the admirals when it comes to the seas with a possible sea warfare and so on and so forth? That's why I'm questioning a little bit the wisdom of it. I'm not sure if in this particular game with Lisbon, nonetheless, is a good choice. And anyway, that will be revealed to us just like we've seen multiple times. I'm pretty sure the players can play this in a myriad of ways. And even with that, it's not going to be that bad. It's just like a minor difference of maybe some percent, a few points of percentage better or worse. We do have already Sparta with 4 cities. God of Craftsman chosen by him. We got some harbors coming out. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 harbors coming out. Hey, we got GDF, GDF, GFG, DFG, DF. Thank you so much for the follow over there. Thank you, sir, and welcome. We do have Magnus Internals coming up from Sparta. He did manage to put the Knossos on Mount Roraima on the east side, and he's going to benefit from a little bit of science and a little bit of culture. Faith. We do have him improving some of his amenities so he can get his things going there. And I do want to switch a little bit. There we go. Okay. 10:31, we're gonna start to see them start picking their golden age options. Gold did also go for the 5 cities from an early start of the game. We do have him putting down his Opidums with decently strong ones. So well, this is gonna be a +2. We got another one over here, a +2. Gavron Plaza in between them, very nice. Avaricum does have a +4 in the south. He's gonna need to improve these 2 quarries so he can get the bonuses. And I'm pretty sure that's an option. And it does look like he is gonna try to go on the coast here. They will start trading coastally quite easily. And as you can see, Omega is already breaching that fog of war. Yeah, there we go. He's gonna be soon breaching the full fog of war. It's gonna be fine. It doesn't have an easy way to go through directly, but he can go through the north, through the Alboran Sea, or I'm not sure how to call that gulf over there. The Mediterranean Sea to the northeast of Phoenicia. Interesting. Arpinum already gets the benefit of some archers to defend himself with. I do see Moksha is establishing in Cume, while Magnus is already in the capital city of Rome. A bit of an issue here with the no Pantheon. He doesn't have a Pantheon. He probably never worked a God King card, but he did manage to get an extra 2 cities, Mediolanum and Arretium, one to the south, one to the east, and I do see him putting down quite a few of these commercials there, so he can get the benefits of not to mention not only the gold, but also the trade, the merchants. Merchants. Okay, Sifi is in Open Russian Voice Golden. She does have 5 cities over here that he is gonna get to work from the beginning of the game. He is building up his Opidums for the extra production, and we do need to see how much population he can actually gather in his cities, so he can get all of his districts going. Omega next up, free inquiry golden age. At the beginning, he's already on 21 and 13. 21 science, 13 culture, 19 gold a turn. He has a problem with the eastern side, with Rome, which I'm pretty sure he's going to need to figure out exactly what to do here. Rome does have a horse trying to get in there, and that's really a problem. Phoenicia does have an archer trying to stop it, and a spearman. But it is going to be a bit annoying for him to defend against this. He doesn't know exactly how many units are coming, even though he does have access, of course, to the information of how much military strength does your opponent have. And as you can see, 100 military strength doesn't really mean he has a lot of units there. We do have also Omega going for shipbuilding, coming up in 2 turns. Next up, we do need to take a look at T-Tube on the Pen Passion Voice Golden Age 4 series. He's getting his 11 science and 15 culture to go for, and he still needs to put some gold into his resources here. I see, for example, in Argos, he could buy out that spy style, the 3-2-1. To the south instead of working the 1-3, but I guess he does want to get the builder a little bit faster. He would have grown much faster, so I guess it's debatable if one is better than the other. We do have him with the extra production coming up on his tiles with strategic resources, and getting his pen brush and voice is going to give him the extra culture and gold from all of his districts. Now he's going to need to build a lot of them, and we do need to see when he's going to start building his acropolises for more extra culture and access to writers. Elarch on Babylon. Stayed on 3 cities at the moment, building up his pilgrims as well, while he did go for a Monumentality Golden Age. He's generating 20 faith a turn with a Fire Goddess, and did manage to get 2 of his volcanoes to explode next to him. And from what I can see, he's also going for some commercials, while he did start up with campuses. Not bad, not bad. Got a few spices in the south that he can improve and reap the benefits of extra gold and some extra food. You can see the 4-2-3s over here and the 4-2-1s. We do have him with quite a bit of land to the west side, also to discover one more city to the north, and I'm pretty sure he is going to need to get a connection city on the east side so he can start trading with Gorgo at some point. The gold generation is going to be awesome, by the way, on Team EHPAD. We do have Xifi Omega with potential trade routes, T-Tube and Elarch with potential trade routes. On the other side, I'm pretty sure Portugal, for example, is going to have a problem trading with anybody. Russia, and not going to trade with anybody else either. Probably going to go internals, and of course you do see Brussels over here is well, ripe for the taking. Might try to use Brussels to do something. Give me a second. Just, I see Red Death event coming up soon. Red Death event. We do have next up the other Hazagi with a pen brush and voice golden age. She is already putting down, let's see, more cities over here. We do have another one of these settlers coming up from Mashkan Sapir, the city with Etemenanki and Liang in it. We do have it building up a settler, and we do have some horses coming up from his capital. He did put one of these campuses to the south, getting Government Plaza next to it, and we just saw the horse pop. Oh, he's actually going for an attack on Shapadum. Okay, so well, Elarch over here might actually be surprised of all of this happening. He's gonna have an issue with Hazaki's horses coming so close to his borders. He might actually get to pillage quite a few tiles here, and I'm pretty sure Elarch is not gonna be that happy that he needs to make horses of his own. We do have also Hazagi getting a trader in Tutul that might get the opportunity to create that trade route towards his southern city. Lithoxa, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 16 science with 29 culture. He does have Rome with the 5 cities, and I do see he put down Hanging Gardens. Just got one single horse to go against the Phoenicia, and it doesn't look like he's going to be that successful into pushing Phoenicia altogether. We do have him trying to. He's going to smack that archer silly, and we're going to need to see if Omega is going to manage to switch it with a spearman, so he would put the correct units against the horse. Oh, actually, the Thoxa just got back. Never mind. More settlers coming up from Arpinum. We do have Pingala establishing in 4 turns. Hanging Gardens coming up from Rome. I do see markets coming up from Cume as well. It does seem like commercials are going to be his preferred choice of a district here at the beginning. He's on 3.4 great merchant points a turn, while also Portugal is 3.4, Babylon 3.4, and the other Babylon 2.3. We do have Alexis Kremp with a Monumentality Gold Range. He is on 28 faith a turn. Can't really say that's that big of a deal, but I guess we're going to need to see how much he's going to make later on. He already has 2 more settlers going out and about, and the biggest question would be, is he actually going to settle the coast? Oh my god, he's going to settle coastal. Oh. I honestly, at this point, I'm thinking he might be a bit too confident. A bit too confident. Like, looking at what's going on over here, I'm pretty sure Phoenicia is going to be very happy to take over those cities. And you can imagine he's going to realize he can actually go against somebody with boats. While yes, Rome might actually come and do some damage over here with his land units. I'm pretty sure Phoenicia can do both quite easily. I'm expecting a lot more cities coming up from Omega, and I'm a bit sad that we don't see him expanding much faster, especially since he did choose to go audience chamber, so I was expecting already settlers on their way. Give me a second to... No, it's fine. Okay. Hola, ¿qué tal? On Portugal, did manage to get that city of Braga to the northwest, and is starting to improve his tiles there. Went for city Patreon goddess as a pantheon, and we do see he's putting down more commercials. He's trying as much as possible to get to those good great merchants. Now nobody picked it. Oh, it was Rome that did manage to pick Zankian, taking it away from his even ally over here, and that's an extra trade-out capacity that Rome can actually benefit from. So again, a bit of a question mark. Why did we have commercials instead of harbors here? Is this because he's a bit tired? Was this a mistake because of lack of sleep or something, or was this an actual thing? Because sometimes when you're not really yourself when it comes to being tired, you just click on stuff that you're used to clicking, and if you're used to actually just clicking commercials and putting them down, well, when you're gonna be in a naval situation, you might totally forget you're in a naval situation. Anyway, we'll see. We do have Pingala established already in Viso. We got Moksha here. Magnus going in later. I can't say that we don't actually have city parks established that much anymore. Doesn't look like the players want to experiment that much. We do have Mycenae also getting the first Acropolis in the game, while Gavron Plaza is going to be next to it. It's going to give him the extra points over there for adjacency. Audience chamber coming up in that Gavron Plaza, and I do need to wait and see when those cities are going to go forward. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh my God! This was so close. By the way, can he do it? Can he smack it silly? No, I don't think he can. I honestly don't think he can. This is so close. By the way, Ilark managed to save that city of Shadupun, Shadupum for quite some time, for like a few points of health. Unbelievable. He has walls coming up next turn, and of course he could have actually bought one of his builders to chop. It does have one chop over here that could be acquired by the city of Shapodum, and could have chopped already that city. If this is not going to happen this time, this is not going to happen at all. We don't have Hazagi with enough strength to go against that city center directly. Kabul and Lahore's military city, so no CAD. Okay. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. These are horses. Alex 999554. Hello there, sir. I don't know about that. Venturi 12 walls. Oh boy, walls 110. Yes, indeed. Also, hello there, Venturi 12. Hello there, sir. We do have the Clan Championship Cup coming soon on the 24th towards the 26th of March. It's gonna have. It's gonna have. Oh, he did actually try to smack that city, and it did not work. The city is gonna finish the walls, and oh, one of his horses died. No, and another one died, and that's an army dead. And the Hazagi over here was a bit overexcited to actually take out his opponent city, and could not only didn't manage to take it, but also has quite a bit of a problem because now his city is. In danger. He was trying to get a settler towards the northwest over there, next to those floodable terrain tiles, and of course we're going to need to see how that's going to go. Entertainment complex coming up in Babylon, Babylon's capital. We do have also magnets established there for some time, using those trade routes to generate more yields. He did also put Rapicum to the south. Someone will make. A CCC? Yes, exactly. CCCs are amazing. We do have Durecorton coming up with fertility rights at the Temon complex, Divadurum Victor coming up here. In the north, I do see what is it, Siphon 21 science and 42 culture already, while Lithoxa is about the same level on 22 and 44. We do need to see what that is gonna be all about. Let's see, Omega did manage to get another settler, and it is gonna actually choose to follow settle Phoenicia, try to keep him as much as possible on the west, which is a good choice. He might actually get to 2v1 him with Russia if they're not careful. Xifi did put a few cities on the coast. He could output boats if need be, and I'm pretty sure he can actually put harbors from quite a few cities over there. I don't follow the 2v2s, man, and I like that particular tournament is not phasing me at all, by the way. We do have Omega coming up with another settler from Tyre. We do have Biblos coming up here, moving towards the southwest, and it does seem like Cothons are, of course, going to be his choice of getting his first districts, which I'm pretty sure he's going to get some of those. I would say campuses going already. We do have, by the looks of it, some archers on the defense on the east side. Looking on the middle of the map. Gorgo T-Tube is going to get his settlers going, 2 and 3s. And I do see my city over here getting his Pingala. While on the west side, we do have more acropolises from Argos. Biggest issue with Gorgo is most of the time the science that you have for it. Unfortunately, you just don't have enough population for everything you need, and you do have to go for a mix of all of those, like the culture and the science, and then you need the harbors for the some, or you need the commercials for some extra gold and so on. And sometimes the housing situation and the food situation is just not going to deliver. In this particular setup, he does have the food generated from a lot of these tiles, especially these bananas. He has some turtles over there that's going to give him some extra food. We do have some fish as well, and we do need to see how that's going to work out. We do have. I know you're not winding me up, but I just don't want to talk about something that it's not doing, anything for me. We do have Divodurum coming up with horses. Looks like he's gonna move he's gonna need to do something. Is he gonna take out Nazca? Why is he making horses? Is this just a much more powerful scout? Because he's gonna need a few more horses if he actually wants to take a city state, and it doesn't seem like Nazca is a good choice to take a city state anyway. He does have a title that he could still settle, and you can see Russia to the north did actually start to attack into Brussels soon. Oh, there we go. He put it under siege. He's gonna start attacking into it, and the biggest question is gonna be: is he gonna is one horse gonna survive or not? Well, city states do have a really, really bad track record of actually attacking two units and taking them down. Um, it's just the same game for me. Have a nice day, man. We do have Pingala coming up here in Moscow, Temple coming up in 3, Voronezh looking over here with the campus. Looks like Russia is gonna get his base of some faith, and then we're gonna need to see how he is gonna get everything going. And now he does know, of course, he's gonna have to fight these biomes off. He didn't actually go for a defender of the faith, while Omega is going to get pushed by his opponent over here, Rome, on land. It does seem like Russia is going to try to reap the advantages of his distraction and try to put some cities so he can get a fleet out. You can see already galleys coming out from Russia. Even if the biomes are stronger when it comes to that base strength, well, we do have Russia coming up with quite a few galleys with oligarchy trying to outmatch those. We do have city parks, okay. City parks coming up from the goals. Okay, okay. This is the first city park that I see on the screen over here. Shapudum. Oh, look at this. The counter attack over here on the city of Mari. And now Babylon is going to be the one that needs to be careful with losing units. He does have two horses very low HP. Looks like the city of Mari is under siege. And next turn, yes, he's going to get a Sabum Kipidum. But you got to remember also, as you can see over here, that city will stack those units, so he needs to attack, probably last move attack into another unit there, so he can actually do some damage, and of course reveal it, let the Sabum Kipitum get inside. Unfortunately, that also will make the city have a little less health when it's going to get attacked next turn, and we're going to need to see if we're going to have very cool, very fast moves coming up from Babylon, from Hazagi. There still is movement on the western horse, but it is going to attack across that river, so that's going to be quite a problem over there. Colosseum coming up from Babylon. It does seem like Hazagi is not putting enough attention on the northwest. Unfortunately, it is going to be tough to deal with this. Yes, he has some horses coming up from Tutul, which can counter into that horse to the north. Now, how is he going to manage to get every one of those units down? We'll see. At least he can actually, if he attacks into this horse and takes it down, which I believe he cannot. He cannot do. Wait, hello? Where did you move? You like? Oh, he thought the trader is gonna move south, but it didn't. Anyway, Sabum Kipidum does have a tile to get out of, and looks like it is gonna try to get out of. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Quick moves coming up from Ilak, catching over here Babylon by surprise. He did manage to take down one of those horses, and now the city of Mari is getting under attack with a very low HP. It looks like the horse did go in and took down a city from Hazagi. More horses are coming up from Ilark, and I do see another setter is on the way, getting that going. He's going to need to stabilize the loyalty. He does have loyalty, stable loyalty over there, while there aren't that many horses from Babylon to go to the north. Looks like okay, what is Chamber coming up from Borsipa? Ilark will need to actually buy a few more tiles here. Still did not put that city on the coast on the east side. Okay, 2, 4, 6. Lithoxa coming up here. Okay, industrial zone on Kume. We do have it. We do have Kume actually setting up two industrial zones that he could help out with baths. Fortunately, not all of them will actually get the bonuses, but oh well, it is what it is. Campus coming up from Rome, he does have a good choice for a theater square if he wants to on the east of Rome. I'm very sad about the placement of the Gavron Plaza, by the way. This is just making me sad, because he definitely could have put it in a way that he could get more adjacency towards other districts. This way, he only gets adjacency towards his capital districts, and that's it. We do have okay, okay. Pyramids coming up from Leiria. Okay. Portugal here still totally ignoring the coast. Okay. That's not something that I've seen that often, by the way. Portugal ignoring the coast. We do have horses coming up from Rome going against Phoenicia, or going against Omegaia. And since he did manage to get Achidea over there, looks like he is going to get much easier access. Of course, the road has been created between Achillea and his capital city, so he can get faster resupply lines. Now it does look like Omega is going to also look to put more cities over here. He does already have 5. He's going to need to get a 6th one. And looking at the technology tree, let's see, Omega is going for iron working. Wants to stabilize that defense on the east side. I can't say it's going to be that hard, but he's going to need a lot of science to keep up with all of his necessary needs here. And unfortunately, Omega, yes, he does have 39 and 25 in stats, but then Lithoxa next to him is 39.55. And even Alexis Kremp is 35.49. So I would expect actually Alexis Kremp to try to go for wow, try to go for caravels. Looking at the tech side, that is exactly what he's going for. Shipbuilding coming up in 1. I do also notice Brussels does have, it did survive. By the way, one of the horses of Russia did get taken down. There wasn't enough strength on the other ones, and of course, the scout that was also putting that city under siege died. Okay. We do need to take a look at the southwest goal. Did manage to get Colosseum. Did take it away from Hazagi, which is going to be nice. Another one of those blows dealt to his opponent here. We do have on this side, Hazagi is struggling to keep up with the defense necessary against Ilak's armies, and we do have some builders coming up from Tutul. Now, I'm not sure about the miscommunication over here, if there was any miscommunication, because I'm pretty sure I've seen Babylon try to build that Colosseum. We did have okay on goal. He did manage to get those seed parks going in multiple cities here. I already see them appear in 3 cities, and he is putting more of these settlers to the north. Did not actually start to build up a navy here, which might be a problem. He's going to rely entirely on Omega's ability to build that navy, and might not be enough against Alexis Kremp on the seas, and at the same time Rome on the land. And Brussels actually finally went down here. Ooh, okay, okay. He went down. Portugal with 5 cities is starting to get more campuses going. Only 39 gold a turn from Floppy. By the looks of it, he's going to have quite an issue starting up his trade routes with somebody, and that is always a problem on the Portugal. Pyramids, he did manage to finish pyramids in the city of Leiria. That's the city to the east side, and did not actually get that connection city that I was talking about earlier. Looks like again totally ignoring the coast is going to be the name of the strategy of Floppy Flongi. We do have Portugal also needing to improve some of his strategic resources, especially the iron tiles. And since he did manage to get some campuses going, I do have to mention he doesn't really have a lot of science yet. Only on 23 and 46 at the moment. Okay, on Rome we got those baths started up. Looks like he's gonna use this one for adjacency here. Gonna totally ignore the theater square possible. He does have another one coming up from the north from Kume that is gonna make this industrial amazing, and this one as well. That's gonna be a plus 4 and another plus 5 over here. Yeah, plus 6 actually. Plus 6, yeah. Okay, horses coming up from Lithoxa, putting some more pressure on Phoenicia. That will force Phoenicia to get the land army out, and it looks like that's exactly what he's doing, getting some archers and some horses at the same time, positioning them so they can deal the damage against the Roman units. Florivo78, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do have Galley coming out from Bagakum. Sifi is starting to build up a navy. Very nice, very good, very good. Now we do have also Liang establishing in Durek Horteron, which he already built a city park from. I'm actually quite curious, is he just gonna sit there and try to defend that city from floods? Maybe. Looking at also Babylon, after he did manage to get that city, looks like Hazagi did get his knights going. We do see. We do see at the moment Ilak having an issue pushing forward. Well, it's fine. It's fine. He can defend a little longer until he actually gets his own units out. Ilark is on 32 science, 31 culture versus Hazagi's 46 and 53. There's not that big of a difference when it comes to stats, but there is a big difference when it comes to production and food. You can see the 119 production for Hazagi. That Temenaki showing up big over there with 147 food. We do have campuses coming up from Masca Sapir. Hazagi is going to try to use that production so he can get more stats out and overwhelm his opponent in the long term. Now, there is war brewing on the seas. We do have Solikams here getting ready with some harbor shipping projects. I do see Astrakhan is also putting up a harbor. He's going to have 4 cities. Russia is going to have 4 cities that can output boats, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to use all of them. We do have also Alexis Krem going for Buttress, while I do notice Omega is a little bit ignoring this. He's going for apprenticeship in Fortens and civil service in 2. Civil service, of course, does make sense. Apprenticeship, we're going to need to see if it's actually going to be valuable here. He needs to go for cartography, right? So apprenticeship is a little bit in the middle, not really helping you. He does need mathematics. He does need, of course, Buttress and cartography, so he can get those caravels in time. And that is, I think, the key there, in time. He might be, Omega might be a bit overconfident that he will deal with the problem. And of course, Xifi over here next to him might also embolden him to make a few decisions differently because of their proximity, not really because of what they talked about. Of course, with the more pressure coming up from Lithoxa, if they do attack a little bit here, attack a little bit there, they might actually force... or I should say, confuse Omega long enough. Like, it only needs a few turns, like maybe 5 or 6 turns. That's all he needs. That's all Alexis Krem needs to get into the cities of Phoenicia and stop him from expanding. Also taking out his navy before he can actually get into caravels. That's going to be so significant later on. And of course, Alexis Kremp in the meantime is not only getting his production up, he does have more of this faith per turn, 80 faith per turn going. He does have amphitheaters coming up, great library. Since we are not that far away from getting into the medieval era, we're going to need to see how the players will evolve here. Okay. Okay. In the Great Admiral screen, we do have Greece actually making 9.2 per turn. We got Phoenicia on 7, and Russia is only on 1, but he is going to start getting his chops going, and he does want to get the admirals very, very quickly. I didn't see anybody. Okay, Gaius Dullius, Artemis. Okay, it's fine. So Hypatia just got recruited, by the way, by Babylon. That's quite a late Hypatia here. Turn 47 Hypatia. It does look like Russia is going to need to work overtime so he can actually get one of these great admirals because Phoenicia and Greece are way far ahead. Most important one is of course getting Rajendra Kola for that extra +3 that he gets, and of course another one after that. And that's going to be a lot of projects that need to be finished soon. Looking at the era score, Sifi does look like he's in a dark age position, 58-61, but of course he can get the era score quite quickly if he focuses his efforts. Omega 48-50, we got T-Tube on 42-42, but I'm pretty sure that's normal. Yeah, he needs 53 to go for the golden age. Elar 42-44, Monumentality golden age right now, but he's actually going for the dark, unfortunately. Well, we'll see. We'll see if he's gonna be saved here. He's also bringing some more of these heavy chariots on the battlefield. 2 turns away from stirrups, 4 turns feudalism, so he's gonna require quite a bit of gold to upgrade everything. That's one resource they don't actually benefit that much from. Omega didn't actually get to expand as much as he wanted to. He's only on 13 gold. T-Tube did try to get the gold, and he did put out a lot of a lot of harbors. Now he's expanding with more settlers and trying to get some theater square projects in the meantime. On the other side, there is no problem with the gold. We got already Portugal on 60, Stokes on 61, Alexis on 40, and then Hazagi on 19. And now Hazagi is going to have quite a few problems here, especially if the knights come out. He already has a few problems with the moves of Ilark. His units are taking quite a bit of a beating over here, even if he does have that one knight giving him extra strength in his cities. Well, that just stops these knights from these horses from attacking into the city centers. Not really anything else. Which Babylon? Hazagi, the one. How to say this one? The dark blue one. Okay, Jebel Bakal coming up in Divodurum. Looks like we do have Liang plugging in there. He did move it from Durecortorum. That actually makes me wonder, did he make a mistake here? Did he not see that? But I guess he just made a mistake and figured it out a little bit later. We do have more boats, more galleys coming out of his cities, and the mode is just trying to bridge the gaps. We do have also Russia getting a lot of boats out, 2, 4, 6 at the moment, while he does have, of course, more coming out from Voronezh. Solikamsk is focusing on getting harbor shipping projects, the same as Astrakhan. Any update on the era score? Oh, Teruka Sifi actually did get to 61 out of 72. Now he does have more wonders coming out, and from what I can see, he's going to put more settlers in the south. He did get quite a few cities over here. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities to go for, 8 cities to go for. He's gonna be on 9 soon. While Portugal gonna get some more also, and I do see he's starting to generate the gold there. 40, well, starting. Kick double. Anyway, he's 46, man. Look at the Lithoxa go with 71. Much better, much better. Looking at also the yield tab over here, Lithoxa is on 60 science with 82 culture, doing quite well in both aspects. Not to mention he does have 60 more production than Omega does on his series. Now Phoenicia is going to need to try to use his advantages of building those biomes quickly so he can get a pre-built navy going. He's going to need to get those biomes to upgrade into caravels when they need to get to upgrade into caravels. And this is what exactly Alexis Kremp is trying to prevent his opponent from getting enough caravels so he can defend himself. Now we do have Gol actually managing to get in the city of Voronezh, and he's gonna notice all of that fleet being built. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to relay the information first of all to Omega, and second of all try to get a navy of his own fast enough so he can counteract it. Xifi did manage to get to 67 science and 95 culture, and I do see him benefiting from a decent production, but not really as much as we hoped for. Only 135, comparing that to, for example, Lithoxa's 182 or Hazagi's 142. There still is a war between the two Babylons, even if Babylon did manage to retreat his knight over there that was taken down. There are a few units defending the city of Mari. I can't say they're strong enough, though. There are 2 heavy chariots and 2... Oh, actually, there are 4 units. Okay, there we go. And he did get the upgrades into the knights. These knights will get the necessary strength to attack into the Babylonian units if need be, even though I'm pretty sure he's not going to go through the walls that fast. He did manage to recruit a general, which is going to give him that extra +5 and movement on his units. Lizard the Wizard. Also, I love how players scout, invade, or sit on districts as much. It is something I never really do. Yeah. Ibanka, bonjour, monsieur. Casting solo today? Yes, yes. Sitting on a district is kind of common as I think so. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, sometimes. It kind of depends on, how to say, the game, the positioning. But yes, a lot of people do it. Russia and Golia chose which legacy? You mean Pantheon? Or what do you mean? Russia did go for Goddess of the Hunt, and you're asking Gold. Gold did go for fertility rights. Okay, I see more biomes coming out here. Looks like at the moment Listoxa did stop attacking into Phoenicia, which I think at this point in the game is a mistake, especially since there's coming up a timing that would be amazing. Alexis Kremp is getting his cartography in 2, while Omega is getting it also in 2. Oh, okay, that's too late. That's too late, by the way. If he wanted to push Omega a little bit here, it would have been like 5 to 7 turns before. That's not happening right now, so it is what it is. Oligarchy oh, you mean the legacy like that? Oh, okay, okay. Legacy, I don't think. Do they even have legacies? I don't think they have legacies. Let me see. Did they get? I think they actually got to. Give me a second. Give me a second. He's on medieval first. Did he actually get to monarchy? He did get to monarchy. Oligarchy legacy. Oligarchy legacy on Alexis Kremp. And on the other side, let's see. Goal, right? You said goal. Goal is a Republican legacy, plus one housing and plus one amenity in all cities with at least one special district. He's going for a lot of amenities here. From what I've seen with the city parks, with Colosseum, he should have ecstatic cities. There we go. Ecstatic cities everywhere. One turn away from getting Jebel Barkal. I do see we're 2 turns out from getting a golden age here. Xifi 65 out of 72, Omega 53 out of 61. Both of them might actually end up in a dark age here. TDP is 55 out of 53, going over the edge. Elark is 48 out of 55, missing his golden. On their opponents, we do have Hazagi on 59, 65. He still needs 6 more points, and we will need to see if he's going to manage to make it. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. We do have Lithoxa 58 to 53. He's gonna make it. Alexis Kremp 65 61. Yes, and Portugal on 49 50. He probably is gonna declare war or something on a city or levy a city state, so he can get that going. More cities coming up from Hazagi on the west side. I do also notice Ilark over here has been building up an economy with multiple markets, and I do see knights coming up from Shadupun. 2 Babylons. Yes, we do have 2 Babylons. Oh, actually, quite a few galleys coming out from TDUP. Did they figure out? I think they did figure out it's available. Yeah. Look at that. He actually saw everything, and he's worried. He's more worried about Portugal, but didn't realize probably that Portugal is full non-coastal. Oh my God, this is gonna be quite something. But anyway, there is only one city over here that could be attacked directly from the coast. Another one can be attacked. Lisbon can be attacked with frigates across that campus, and that's about it. Fortunately, it's not going to be as how to say as easy to take over as an empire as you would have thought. But at the same time, Portugal will also have quite a few problems getting his things going. I do notice over here he is starting to get trade routes with Hazagi, which will allow him to start ramping up his gold generation. Immediately went up to 84 gold a turn, while Lithoxa is on 105. We do have cartography coming up next turn for Alexis Kremp, and from what I can see in their bank, they do have 700 on Russia, so they can easily upgrade those units if need be. Okay, campus is being pillaged, but got taken care of. We got more boats coming out. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, okay, 12. And I do see some of these quadrims are also starting to be pre-built in Astrakhan, Novgorod, and Solikamsk, allowing him to get the pre-builds for frigates. He's going to need to get Niter though for frigates, and at the moment I don't see anybody actually benefiting from Niter. He started upgrading his boats here, and it does seem like it is a bit faster than Omega. While Omega doesn't have that many boats by the looks of it, he did manage to get Themistocles as an admiral. That's not going to help him. What's happening in the Okay, Rajan Dracola on Phoenicia, Leif Erikson on Phoenicia. So he does manage to get +8 on his boats. It's fine, or at least it should be fine. Oh my God, I didn't actually get the momentary kind of legacy. No, he did. He did get the oligarchy legacy. Okay, he did get oligarchy legacy. Okay. Intelligence agency coming up from Babylon, from Hazagi. Looking at Ilark over here, he did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8 series, and I do see more of these builders coming out. Finally, he put down that city on the coast so he can trade with Gorgo, while Gorgo is starting to build up a navy here. It's going to take some time until T-Tube can actually get to his opponent. Lithoxa, though, really close to Omega is going to be quite a problem. Now, we just need to see if Lithoxa is going to start to manage to get some pre-builds going if he wants to attack into his opponent. He does have universities coming up from multiple cities, and since Omega is in a normal age, he's not going to get the benefits of possible free inquiry, slowing him down quite a bit, quite a bit. Just waiting for the players to choose their options. Okay, so in the upcoming period, we're gonna have Omega needing to upgrade his own boats. Looks like he is not getting actually his upgrade button, and we do have the caravels of Alexis Kremp starting to move to the south here. These Bireams are gonna have enough strength to withstand at least the initial attacks, and of course we do have Alexis Kremp with his own great admiral Zheng He. T-Tube is not going to grow via culture. I do see loyalty coming up here from Rome, okay, Lithoxa. And I do see diplomatic victory for Zhao the Third. Omega just noticed what's happening to the north and did switch back to his cartography. The fact that in the era score, in the eras, we did see quite a bit of a change up over here with all of the 4 players of Siphon Fun managing to get a golden age. Hazagi on let's see, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, Lithoxa is Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, Alex is Krem Penbrush and Voice, and Hola Que Tal Amigo is gonna be Penbrush and Voice. On the left side, we do have Xifi coming up with a Golden Age only, Penbrush and Voice this time. Omega is Normal Age, and that is the unfortunate thing here. Is gonna lack not only a lot of culture, but also quite a bit of potential size if he doesn't get his free inquiry. And of course, we do have on the other side Alexis Kremp growing much faster with everything. He does have 2, 4, 6, 7 series and could get some more in the meantime. Doesn't really need to worry about anything, and we do need to see if he's gonna have the moves, the correct moves to do the damage against Phoenicia. Lithoxa is also on 126 science and 103 culture. Definitely the science advantage against his opponent is going to give him quite an edge over here against Phoenicia. We do have him starting up to build his heavy chariots, and this is what I am wanting to know. Is he going to go for cuirassier timing here? Because he definitely can do it. Lithoxa is going for some construction. He does have multiple knights coming around from his cities, trying to get Forbidden City in Mediolandum, while he did manage to get Oracle in the capital city of Rome. He's not only benefiting from a lot of production, but also those awesome stats. At the moment, he's on 210 production, the most productive nation in the game. We do have Xifi starting to get some boats out, quite a few boats actually, 2, 4, 6. He's on 86 science with 108 culture. He's printing 2 tons with humanism in 3. And of course, he wants to delay this as much as possible so he can actually manage to build more of these galleys. Only has 1 single city, 2 cities to actually build those galleys from. So needs to be careful exactly how he manages his production and, of course, pre-builds. We do have Alexis managing to get in, but he realizes now that he's not actually going to have that much damage against his opponent. He's going to need to encircle as many of these caravels as possible if he wants to do the full damage. And even then, I find it quite doubtful that he's going to manage to do too much damage against these Phoenician boats, especially since Rajan Dracola did get activated. There's a +3 there with an extra +5 from the Admiral. These boats of Dido are 79 strength. I think at this point it's all up to Rome to do the damage against his opponent. On this side we do have Bisheng on goal, okay. On the west side, let's see, we do have Greece coming up with that God of Craftsman. Okay, Campus is coming up over here. I think he realized, right? Yeah, I think he realized there aren't that many boats from Portugal. Only has 1 single city to put them down. He didn't actually get a harbor out from Lisbon. Looking at a great people screen here, let's actually take a look at the previously recruited, see who did manage to get what. We do have a great show for Rome, Trung Track, okay. Merchant, governor title. Okay. Oh, Portugal did manage to get a free trader. 1 free trader, that's it. Zankian did get recruited earlier by Rome, so yeah. Oh. The next one is Jacob Fugger, the 2 envoys 1. We do have more great writers being acquired by Russia. I see Greece also over there, 9 and 7. Oh. Hello, Mr. Caravel. Wow, that's quite a road, by the way, for him to go towards Ephesus. But sure, maybe he actually popped out of Pergamon earlier or something. Wait, who this? Hey, Kev Stitch 1. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. I'm not sure what this means. JSP, c'est qui s'est passé? Are they asking to pick or pass something? Is this the scientist? Are they asking to pick or pass the scientist or something? I don't know. But anyway, we'll see. Rome on the west side is starting to upgrade knights and prepare them to attack into Phoenicia. He can deal significant damage against the horses, not to mention those archers he can one-shot. It's a matter of getting enough units on the front line so he can deal with this. He did start up his attack at the same time as Russia, instead of moving a little bit faster, as in trying to attack his opponent a little bit faster so he can actually output, or force, actually, I should say, Omega from ignoring the coast, but to ignore the coast. But oh well, I mean, that's happened and so on. Might of Magic, hello there, sir. I would like to know what units do I build to defend wing hussars? Pikemen, sir. Pikemen. You need to build pikemen. Pikemen with oligarchic legacy, if you can get Victor in there, if you can get also behind them a significant amount of archers, so that's what's going to help you. Sometimes not, if you can get to pike shots, that's going to be ideal. That's though the pike shots should stop them dead in the tracks. We do have also Hazagi starting to get enough units to make a counterattack, but at the same time Ilar has been building a few more over there. Or tanks, I mean, sure, tanks. Yeah, get tanks, man. Andiro, how are you doing? Bonjour. tanks deal with everything. Well, not everything. They don't deal that well with 80 crews, man. Okay, we do have Xifi coming up with, let's see the tech side here. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Xifi is military engineering 1 turn. Okay. Uh, well, they need to carry. It doesn't look like Alexis is gonna have enough strength to go against his opponent at all. Actually, we do have him trying to poke a little bit here and there, but actually got pushed back. Mega did manage to upgrade a decent amount of units, and now of course we're gonna need to see the land attack. Lithoxa is starting to push through, and yes, you can see the damage counter. It's definitely favoring Lithoxa. Um, GDR defends pretty well. Yes, exactly. GDR defends pretty well. And planes and nukes. Don't forget about planes and nukes. Hello there, Muriel. How are you doing, sir? If tanks don't deal with something, this means not enough tanks. 613 has the right idea over there. More, more tanks. Yeah, true that. Trebuchet is coming up from Lithoxa. He's preparing to attack into walls, and of course, we're going to see if Omega is going to want to chop some or build some in his territory. At the moment, he's more focused on getting enough units to deal with what's coming against him than actually getting walls up, which I do think is the correct choice. Morning camels coming up from Kume. I do see intelligence agency also coming up from Rome. We do have Forbidden City from Mediolanum, and I do notice Aretium is getting some more universities for the science. Lithoxa not only has a lot of production, but also good science and culture to work with. On Gorgo, though, we do need to see how Titube is going to try to get that science. It looks like he is putting the production into these libraries, but he only has 124 to work with. He did get one single caravel to try to attack into units of Portugal here, and we do need to see if Portugal is going to manage to get his nows. Nows. Oh yeah, there we go. Next turn, he's going to get cartography. He is going to get his nows, which is going to be a bit of an issue here for TTU, but I guess with the I would say extra strength from his policy slot, Oligarchic Legacy Admiral, he might actually overwhelm those nows also. The nows do benefit from an extra promotion, so the +7 emblem is going to be a problem, not to mention the free heal that you can get. Okay. Ancient Walls coming up in Mari. I do see Knights also in Durmuti. Okay. We do have encampments, also more encampments coming up from Rome while he is pressuring Phoenicia. Phoenicia is forced to go back on the fighting tree, on the bottom tree and the middle tree, getting printing in 2 turns. While at the moment I don't actually see him upgrading his knights into expos. He did manage to get the men at arms upgrades on his swordsman, which will make them a much powerful unit to take on. Russia has stopped. Does not actually get enough strength on his bows to attack into the Phoenician ones, and it's just a matter of time until, of course, Gaul will actually try to get the units upgraded here. It looks like he did pass on cartography. Maybe he does want to actually get some more, but then Pikachu face, he's actually making a harbor instead of getting more galleys. Oh well. Well, I guess after they stabilized this, they thought, oh, it's safe. But then we do see the amazing amount of quadrims being built over here from Alexis Krem. He's getting his privateers going, and he's not gonna give up on this. Looking at also the army tab, we do have Niter starting to accumulate on Babylon, on Hazagi, and Lithoxa is getting a sliver of Niter also. Move tax to the front line, well pressured to Phoenicia. Yeah, yeah. more pressure to Phoenicia. We'll see. Well, walls did go up, and I think that actually, yeah, the encampment does have walls over there. KTY is building up a stable, and I do see Rome is coming up with more knights. He was building trebuchets. It's just going to take a while until he actually gets on the front line with them, and of course gets them into position to actually attack into his opponent's units. We do need to see when that is going to happen. Until then, we're going to have probably counterattacks from Phoenicia, and not to mention trying to plug the chokes quite fast. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities from Portugal. We do have him fighting off the Greek caravan from the north. Did arrive to 98 science with 85 culture, where he does have 114 gold a turn, managing to upkeep whatever needs his allies have. We do have more Greek units coming up from the northeast, and unfortunately, he doesn't really have a good city for him to upgrade into. I guess Ephesus might be one, but he might actually encounter or have some problems with the Naos here. Well, honestly, it doesn't look like he's gonna have problems with the Naos. The Naos cannot push through that level 1 caravel. The only way they could push is they just keep on pushing until that caravel, how to say, moves or needs to get promotions or something. Can try to triple attack it, keep rotating his units to get the attacks going. They're not Voichens though, not Voichens. That is a problem. Big goal leading in city count. Yes, yes. Xifi over here doing quite good. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Well, is he? Yeah, 9 cities. He's actually one more than his opponent, right? 8. Yeah, yeah. Oh, wait. We do have Portugal on 9 right now. I missed a city. Probably Delgada. I didn't count Delgada. Yep, yep, yep. Rome building Petra like a boss in the city of Lugdunum. He's gonna get quite a few of those hills with the extra food, with the extra production and the gold. We do have him still pressuring his opponent over here, even if he's attacking through the river. His knights are gonna be overwhelming that horseman defense there. He needs to be careful with it, especially since he's moving across. Oh well. Okay, some attacks coming up from Rome, getting another one of those tiles next to the city of KTY. He just needs to get those trebuchets in position so he can attack into the city center. And it does look like if KTY is not going to manage to attack back into these knights and deal with this threat, the city might go down. Phoenicia is a part of the Roman Empire. Well, to be honest, this is historical accuracy, right? We did have a big war between Rome and Phoenicia. Okay, I see the two Babylons are still at it. Hazagi did manage to get, let's see, on Hazagi, 95 science with 123 culture, while Omega, no, sorry, Ilark is on 85 and 57. There isn't that much of a difference when it comes to production at the moment, 170 versus 210. Okay, that's okay, and the gold generation is about the same. We do have more knights coming up from both cities. Trebuchet coming up from Tutul, which is, by the way, is going to get a position on this encampment and will allow it to attack directly into the city of Mari. He might actually get to liberate his own city over there. There's a city Karkar to the northeast, which does not benefit yet from any kind of wall defense. And you can see Babylon is trying, or I should say, Ilark is trying to stop Hazagi from ever getting there. Every civ in the game except for Russia was a part of the Roman Empire at some point. Well, not really every civ, but yeah, a lot of them. A lot of them. The Romans, man, just went everywhere. Yeah. Oh, we do have Lithoxa managing to get quite a bit of production towards that Forbidden City in Mediolanum, and of course he's going to get an extra card, wildcard policy slot to use. I do see slot to use. I do see we do have trebuchets moving over there to the west side. 3 of them at the count, with another one coming up next turn. Unfortunately, he cannot keep those tiles easily. You do see, of course, knights will need to counter attack over here and get back his tile next to the city center. He's doing just that, and will probably need to put more knights over there so they can help out with the support bonus on the frontline units. We do need to see how long it will take for those trebuchets to get in there, but it's not going to be fast. I gotta say, not going to be fast. That might be a problem, waiting for so long to actually get those going. We do have now frigates being upgraded from Russia. This will actually tilt the balance of power towards the Russian Empire, because he has strong units to withstand the initial attacks or the counter attacks of Phoenicia, while he can keep on doing damage against his opponent there. Any other building for Forbidden Palace? What I mean? I'm not sure what you mean there. Oh, wait, what did I do here? I'm pinned. Um, okay, only Rome building it. I think, yeah, I didn't see it anywhere. Let me take a choice. Yeah, it's not here. Goal maybe would have had the chance of building it, but no. And I do see Goal still has his galleys in the water on the east side. He probably thought that, it's fine, my ally is going to handle this. But his ally was getting attacked on the land quite a bit. And of course, you do see right now. Russia's caravels are going to start moving forward. Now these will do significant damage against the caravels in numbers. When we do need to see if Omega is going to manage to counter this properly. While he's getting pushed on the land as well as on the seas, you can imagine his attention span is going to be quite quite low. Definitely a problem. Okay. What's going on over here? We do have Greece trying to move in, and I do see more of these galleys coming along here towards Ephesus. I'm quite surprised he didn't upgrade them into caravels from the beginning. He would have had a bit more movement on all of these boats, but I guess he's gonna choose to ignore this. We do have the nows without an admiral, and the Greek caravels are a bit stronger at the moment. He can keep trying to pressure over there to keep pushing. There are 3 newly upgraded nows, whilst one very, very low HP galley. Looking at here, okay, Forbidden City just got finished. We do have Petra also coming up in 2 turns from Rome's city. At the moment, there still is quite a bit of time for the medieval era to go through, and we do need to see if Lithoxa is going to be successful into taking KTY. Next up, we do have some quadrims coming out of the cities of Phoenicia. He's also going to try to get his frigates going, and of course, he realized that his opponent is benefiting from frigates, so why not? Why not? So many frigates, man. So many frigates. A bit of a cold at the moment. If I'm hello there, Kabachok. If I'm cold or if I'm what do I mean? No, I don't think I'm cold. I don't think I have a cold, but I did wake up relatively well uh, soon. I would say close. Oh, I sound a bit early. No, not early. Close to where we are, basically. The thing is, the microphone actually is, I was very close compared to the other one, and maybe it's a bit different. But I didn't get to sleep that much last night. I think like 4 hours because we had the IRL party. We got to party. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh okay. And that's why sometimes I'm a little bit off beat over here, a little bit out of energy. But I can assure you, I'm gonna get more coffee and I'm gonna try to get back. I did get some caffeine over here from a Coca-Cola, but it's not enough to actually put me back on track to get my usual energy. We do have multiple caravels coming around here, and you do see they're attacking to the Phoenician boats. And by the looks of it, Alexis Kremp is going to manage to do quite a bit of damage here. Too much of the French wine and saucisse. Yeah, exactly. Hey, good morning, El Planero. Hello there, sir. Well, we do have privateers coming up from Novgorod. I do see Solipskamsk also coming up here. More caravels in Astrakhan. Terracotta army from Voronezh. The trades have been going towards Russia, from what I can see. He has a significant advantage, and using the frigates, he did manage to take down quite a few of these Phoenician boats. Now, there are caravels that are going to be upgraded here. Sorry, frigates that are going to be upgraded here from Omega. It's just a matter of getting the niter for them and getting enough gold. Looking at the yields tab, we do need to see army tab. We do need to see if they do have enough for them. Yeah, Elark actually has 28, so he should be fine. He should be fine. The city of Mari did get attacked multiple times by the trebuchets. It's down in HP, and we will have a knight from Babylon walk in and take over that city center soon. And from what I can see, also Babylon's army is relatively broken over here. This is quite a problem. So Elark, it looks like is buckling to the pressure of Hazagi. We do have Omegaya that's about to buckle to Roman pressure and the Russian pressure. And then sure, we do have Xifio with quite a big stats screen over here. Titube also quite a big in stats. The biggest issue would be, okay, what are they going to use those stats on? Would have loved to see a lot more of these boats coming up from goal to try to attack into his opponent. But not happening. Not happening by the looks of it. Yeah, more boats go down. Well, Omega is trying to strategically retreat over here, trying to keep as much strength as possible on these caravels. Looks like he's not really doing that well. He's gonna need to get oh my god, new ones, and looks like the production queues are way too long. 10 turns to actually get one. You can imagine that's a bit too much. He's already starting to lose the city strength on KTY. You can see those trebuchets are doing amazing damage against that city center. Next turn, he's gonna remain without a wall, and of course, Lithoxau is gonna need to move in with a knight there when the city is gonna be low enough. Caravel course. Oh, frigate course. Oh, that's okay. Frigate fleets, actually. Frigate fleets and caravel fleets. Well, this is going to be a problem. Now, Phoenicia is definitely not going to have fleets to counter this. He did manage to get to 96 science, but that's not going to get him even close to ironclads. And as you can see over here, Russia is going to keep on pushing forward. The caravel fleets do have a lot more strength than the normal ones, especially with the emblem promotion. The biggest issue would be that you have a problem with the numbers. Now, there are new units coming about here, and new privateers coming up from the cities of Russia. And at the moment, I don't see him actually trying to use his first moves, last moves that much. Let's actually see how the situation will develop. There is a, well, out of the box here, caravel. That might be a trap. We do have these privateers starting to appear. Okay. Okay. Mm. It's just poking a little bit there, but not dealing the full damage. Babylon did manage, or I should say Hazagi did manage to get back his city on Mari. Of Mari, and now he's gonna prepare his attack towards the other cities. Durmuti to the west side doesn't actually have that much of a defense going. On KTY, we do have Lithoxa managing to lose the city of sorry, deal with the damage on the city of KTY to take out that wall, and at the same time we do see, of course, those knights coming in. Well, there are quite a few pre-builds here on the quadrims from Phoenicia. He's actually putting quite a few of them on the west side. He started upgrading his frigates, and by the looks of it, we do have Alexis Kran trying to use a little bit his last moves. There aren't that many boats available for Russia altogether, and this might be the mistake by Alexis Kramp because he stopped building them at some point. And now he's starting to rebuild, but that's a bit too late. And you can see Alexis Kremp is quite a bit afraid of the numbers that are in front of him. With his frigates, he can actually manage to two-shot some of the caravels, especially if they're not on reef fish. But of course, we're going to need to see how he's going to get counter-attacked here. Oh, okay, that's one. That's also how he's gonna lose one of those frigate fleets. That's two, three, okay, three boats, okay. Privateers coming in, they do have an extra movement, and that frigate is dead. Frigate fleet dead, D-E-A-D. Okay, next up, let's see. Babylon did manage to move. It looks like Hazagi is starting to get the cuirassiers, while Ilark does benefit from these knights. Ilark is 4 turns away from getting his own ballistic. He's a little bit behind his opponent over here, but I guess we'll see if that actually matters that much. We do have Hazagi with the cuirassier cores that are extremely strong, and he will probably try to take Durmuti away from his opponent. Looking at the total stats over here, or I should say the stats, Lithoxa did manage to get to 200, almost 200 science on 190 with 132 culture. We do have Rome pushing in towards KTY, while you do see Lithoxa fighting for each inch. The same can be said about Omega. He's trying to take out the units that could actually take out the city center, take it over. Now, we do have these trebuchets that still are doing quite a bit of damage, but I'm actually curious, did they actually double attack into into KTY because it feels like it should have gone down a little more than it did. I don't know why it's. Yeah, I think he actually attacked with one unit on the pikeman or something like that, or one trebuchet on the pikeman, which does feel like a mistake. But anyway, we do have the extra intel on opponent's movement, the regional bonus on the trebuchet. They do deal a 53 damage against the walls, and next turn he should take it down significantly. Oh, Knight Core. Oh, very nice, very nice. We do have 7 more turns until the next era, and looks like we do have Babylon with 250 production going against Elar's 207. So both, actually, both of them are quite good over there. Litox are 332 production, and you can imagine if. There we go. KTY falls. He's gonna get one of those staging places towards the capital city of Tyre. He might actually break Phoenicia over here. While Phoenicia is. Oh, okay. He's rejoining. Okay. Yeah, that was fast. KDY is falling indeed. Oh, we got a pause for food? Yeah, looks like we got a pause for food. Okay. Interesting. Well, if that's the case, I guess we're gonna see each other soon. But yeah, deliver service. They actually have food over here. They um, they they made us. They gave us now a menu to choose from, and you can just get it, and they give it at 1 hour. I'm not sure if everybody is gonna go for food because I don't see them all going for food. I see only Omega did get up, which I guess, as you can see, he's going. Yeah, in France they live to eat. They don't eat to live. Oh, what? Kek. Gourmetland. Yeah. We'll see. Let me actually put pause until we're figuring out what we're doing over here. Let me put some music and we'll see each other in just a few moments. Give me a sec. I'm here. We do have to see what's going on here. It looks like they did on pause, but at the same time, they did not actually ask everybody. It looks like Sifi was saying team plus, team minus, team plus, team minus. Well, I hope everybody's here and we actually get to see what's the next move gonna be. Just to reiterate, recap what was happening. We did have war between Russia and. Omega on the seas, and Russia just hit his fleets. Unfortunately, when he did hit his fleets, well, his opponent did have a lot more boats to work with. Now we're going to see if his fleets are going to be strong enough to withstand the upcoming attacks, and we're going to see how he's going to try to play this out so he can actually manage to overwhelm Omega. At the same time, Omega was. Being pressured on the land, the Lithoxa was attacking into him into KTY, and we did have Phoenicia coming up over there with a few crossbows to defend himself. KTY did go down the last second when before we actually put the pause on. Lithoxa also starting to get his trebuchets to go against the next series. It's going to take a while, but he's going to get there, and of course that's quite a bit of health that he needs to go through. All of those series are at the moment charged with building caravels, and it is going to be extremely tough to build units on the land and units on the seas. It's incredibly important to deal with the Russian threat from the north so he can actually focus on the south. Now, we do have a privateer fleet appearing over here. That's Unfortunately, having a penalty of -10 and he can't do that much damage, but we're going to need to see if numbers count for anything over here. We do have quite a few caravels that will be available to attack next turn by Phoenicia, and I'm pretty sure the first moves will matter quite a bit. On the other side of the planet, we did have Babylon starting to go against Durmuti. Which is a city that's going to go down quite quickly here, especially with the Bombard Corps appearing next to the city of Durmuti. I'm pretty sure next turn the Cuirassier Corps will be able to take that city before the walls go up. Let's see. Okay, Kilvaki Sivani, by the way, on Kume. We did have quite a few wonders being built here, actually, in Rome's land. Not only he got the armies. Oh wait, he did. Oh, he did finish. He did finish also Petra, giving him so many good heals to work. Let's actually take a look here. What's going on? What's going on? Chronoxos. Okay, okay, sure. We're having this. Oh, Babylon. By the way, Babylon getting pressure, and that's about it, right? Gorgo did bring a fleet to the south to deal with Portugal with. Floppy, and by the looks of it, Floppy, well, he's trying to defend himself with the nows in this choke point. He's definitely going to need some. Wait 1 second. He's definitely going to need some. Of those frigates, so he can handle pressure coming up from above. We do have some frigate pre-builds and a lot of caravel pre-builds showing up for Gorgo, and at the moment they're not upgraded into the next units, but that is available for them to do. And okay, there we go. We got Hazagi putting up the minus, the plus. Wait, you're not playing Portugal? But who's playing Portugal? What do you mean? Who's playing Portugal? Bro, what do you mean? Well, I mean, that's who's this then? Who's this? Floppy Phone G. Who this? Who's subbing you then? Who is subbing you? I see you got subbed. What happened? You didn't actually get in time. You didn't get to be in time at the games. You overslept. Oh, I see. Oh, overdose. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, I was thinking because you're the only one, how to say, missing from the roster, right? So that's how I thought you were there. You're in bed, still in bed. Ah, you're keeping your. I see how it is. You're keeping your energy for the finals. Ah, I see. Well, we're gonna need to see if the players are gonna manage to do this here. It does seem like Alexis Krimp is being pushed back, and we do have Omega with quite a few of these frigates and caravels available to attack into him. That's a big problem, though. He can't really attack efficiently into these boats of Russia without taking that many losses. And of course, Alexis Kremp's only weakness here is the number of boats he has to work with. He's going to start to build some more. He's going to try to repair the ones that he had, and of course move them to the south, while his ally Lithoxa is pushing through the choke points, so he can manage to do the damage against his opponents here, take over his cities. Now we do have also Portugal starting to put his navigation schools. He is starting to have about the same science of T-Tube, not the same culture though. And looking at the total tab here, of course, he's starting to actually catch back to T-Tube quite quickly. 2300 versus 2000. Not really that big of a difference between them when it comes to the science, maybe like a few techs. We do have Lithoxa actually leading the pack when it comes to total science acquired with 3464. And now we're going to need to see if Lithoxa is going to manage to push through Dido. Omega does have only 2200, and he didn't have enough time to go top 3 and bottom 3. You can imagine that not enough time, not enough science. And I do see Lithoxa is gonna probably get Cuirassier soon. Wait, is he going Celestial Navigation? Okay, Celestial Navigation. Interesting choice over here. I'm expecting him to go for bombards soon, if he doesn't actually have bombards yet. I don't see him upgrading his trebuchets into bombards, but that will make quite a bit of a difference when it comes to attacking to the ancient walls of the city of Tyre, Biruta, and Byblos. They do have 50 plus strength, so it is going to be quite hard for them to push through efficiently. Now, another one of these level 2 crossbows did die. Rome doesn't really have what to fear about these pikemen, especially with the Knight Cores. It's definitely. Well, yeah. Night course, good. We don't have the trebuchets though with upgrades yet. And let's see, what did he go for next? Scientific theory. Okay. The Russia's getting pushed back quite a bit. He is starting to lose his caravels, lose his school at the same time. We do have privateers available to attack some more here and deal damage. While there is quite a bit of back and forth between the players, I do have to point out that the frigates do need to get more experience so they can actually start to acquire more levels. And would be quite nice to actually get that experience going. Oh, no. Well, I guess Alexis, no, why? Okay. Okay. He left 4 of the boats of his opponent very low HP. Alive, but very low HP. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if that's actually going to be helpful or not. He does have more caravels coming up from Astrakhan. A bit of a problem with the production here. Novgorod only 4 turns to get one. Solikamsk 3 turns to get one. That's a long time to actually wait for those boats. Not to mention Gold right now is starting to upgrade his own, and he will have Gallic fleets coming about. That's going to definitely help Phoenicia. So we're going to need to check out how Rome is going to manage to finish this, because at the moment Russia cannot do it. Now we do have a bit of a problem between Babylon and Babylon, as in Hazagi versus Ilark. Yes, these bomber cores did manage to help out, take out the city of Durmuti, and he's starting to repair those city tiles so he can get back. This is a bad move. He should have killed it. Yeah, I tend to think the same. By the way, he should have dealt with the units he had advantage on. But yeah, I guess that's a mute point right now. I guess. Actually, I'm not sure what he was thinking. I don't want to assume. I'm not sure what he was thinking. So maybe we're gonna get some answers at some point from Alexis. Why he did leave? Or maybe he's basing his. Oh, no. Let's not assume. I do have like a few questions in mind, but I don't want to go ahead and say them. Anyway, we do have Terracotta Army that finished over here, and we've seen so many promotions available for the boats of Russia. He can actually get very strong ones right now, and the Phoenicia did actually shift under his boats away. That was quite interesting from Omega. He didn't want to keep on attacking even with the weak boats. He knows that he's going to be tight on boats himself, and I don't think he knew how many boats, pre-builds, or even hard boats his opponent had on his shores. If he would have known probably that Russia doesn't have that many replacements, maybe he should have, maybe he would have done a bit differently. We always have a bit more information than the players during the stream. We do have Hueto Kali finished in the cities of Rome, so he's going to get the lakes with the 2 culture. I see he's moving towards the city of Tyre, and the trebuchets are more than capable of attacking into that city center and taking down those walls slowly but surely. We do have more trebuchets on the way, and I do see men at arms. Finally, he's going towards gunpowder, and he is going to need to go towards metal casting and ballistics afterwards. Looking at Hazagi did manage to get to 162 science and 130 culture, much further ahead than Ilark's 130 and 56. We do have a bit of an issue here for Hazagi when it comes to attacking into Babylon. Both of them have strong armies to work with, and of course, I'm pretty sure Babylon, Hazagi is going to have an advantage from having a lot more culture than his opponent, getting faster to nationalism, getting to use better cards, and so on and so forth. And now we do have multiple campuses starting to come out from the cities of Hazagi, and I do see he's benefiting from a lot of production. 284 production for Hazagi at this point, while he is also building a few more settlers to the south so he can expand his empire, expand that production bonus. We did have Portugal also managing to stop Greece from attacking into him. It's at the moment a stalemate over here at the choke point, but we do have Greek frigates that are starting to appear, and which will slowly take down the strength of his opponent's nows. So that city over there, Coimbra, might be dead. Also, Lisbon can be taken down. Lisbon can be attacked from the coast. That's going to be a problem, and I'm pretty sure T-Tube is going to get at some point the battleships also. Lisbon is dead, whatever happens here. Let's see the next attack. Russia did start to move towards the south. I can't say there are that many boats available for either side, but Russia's boats are definitely much stronger at this point. And we do need to see if they're going to be strong enough to keep on surviving here, especially if he's not going to be paying attention to what's going on. V7, hello there, sir. Why are they paying in Babylon? Wasn't Babylon butchered by the patches? Well, it was. It was nerfed and rechanged and nerfed and changed and changed and changed, and now it appears the players do think it is in a playable state. You do have still quite a few strong advantages. You don't have the same mechanics that you have in the base game, but it's still a bit too overpowered when you're taking into account the opinion of the majority of players. Now, in some leagues, it's auto-banned, in some is not. In this particular tournament, because we all wanted to have fun over here, and of course get some competition going on, we did play with it available for all of the players. I believe only like 5 civilizations were taken. What is it? China's, Ramses, and that's about it. Yeah. Thanks for so it's basically the instant building in district is good enough. Right now, let me actually take a look over here. Just we do have a free Eureka after constructing each library. And the Hammurabi is the lowest production cost building that can be constructed in the district when each specialty district type except the government is constructed. Yes. But it is still very strong. You can imagine that's a lot of production that you can put into something else. But it's like looking at the stats over here. It's definitely keeping up with others, and others are keeping up with him. For example, Ethoxa is way ahead for a lot more production than his opponent. We do have Xifi on the other side with gold, again with more production, more culture. And I can't say, I cannot say. Actually, I can say that Babylon's land is made amazing by Temenaki and everything else. Both Babylons are keeping up quite nicely with everything that's happening here. We do have to take a look also on the warfare coming up from between the two Babylons, both of them benefiting from cuirassiers and field cannons. It doesn't look like at the moment any of them will poke through. On this side, we do have Russia managing to trade efficiently against Phoenicia. Phoenicia has quite a few problems, and I'm pretty sure he would have needed Xifi's fleet. I don't know why he did not upgrade over there, but every boat would have mattered here in this situation. That is satisfying. Yes, unique building can be really good on reverse spawn. Yes, that is amazing. Have you seen that? Oh my God, have you seen this? Oh, yes, look at this. Maha Shapir over here is amazing with the Palgum, Temenanki, Liang's strategies over there. They're amazing. Okay, what do we have here? Singapore actually attacking into Greece. Kek W, bro. Singapore, the biggest of them all. We do have the breach. Greece did manage to take down the first now defending there, and now he's gonna need to work with the other ones. We're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna breach through all of those. And you can see actually in Coimbra we still have navigation school in production, not something else, which is a bit unfortunate though. We do have a frigate coming up from Lisbon, which is gonna help it defend, especially if it gets walls. Okay, Phoenicia actually getting the safety settler. Okay, giving up on this defense, going to the west side. The city of Tyre is getting under attack. Rome is about to tear down the fortification health, and then he's going to move forward towards that city with his big units. We do have more frigates coming up from Byblos, Biruta. I see another one of those caravels trying to come out from Tyre. I'm not so convinced it's actually going to finish, but we'll see. And of course, his fleet is torn apart over here by the Russian units. More of these caravels coming out to play from Astrakhan and Novgorod, while Venetian arsenal is getting built in St. Petersburg with the help of Filippo Brunelleschi, giving him quite a bit of production over there on that wonder. Very good and very interesting at the same time that Alexis Krem did choose to go for Venetian, especially after he kind of broke Phoenicia here. I guess he does want to guarantee his win against Xifi at the same time. And this is going to be quite a problem. It does seem like at the moment Siphon Fun is managing to be ahead of their opponents. Okay, some more trades. This fleet is disappearing very quickly. That's why I was expecting Gol to actually come here to play. Gol would have done quite a bit of damage going against the Russian fleet from the west side. He could have actually entered the fray and managed to debalance this attack, but it is what it is. That is indeed a hell of a battle. We do have the capital city of Tyre about to go down here. There's not enough strength on these men-at-arms to take it this turn, or is it? I don't know. It's very close, actually, very close. He might get it, but he might not get it, depending on the moves. We do need Lithoxa to actually get a few more units over here so he can guarantee the tempo going against the Phoenicia and Byblos. Achillea is starting to build barracks. I see in his mainlands he did get his industrialization and now is benefiting from coal power plants and factories, giving him a decent amount of boost when it comes to that production. 467 production. Even Xifi, that was free simming for quite a long time, is not reaching those numbers with only 413 on his side. We have seen actually Sifi benefit from quite a bit of extra production from those quarries, but I don't think he actually had gypsum or something like that on this continent. Wait, did he chop his stone? Oh, iron. Okay, that's a +3, right? Oh, well, with double +6. +4. +6, by the way. Oh, he does have gypsum over here in the north. Okay. I was misremembering. It happens, it happens. Poor Phoenicia, the thing is, will Gaul take Phoenicia back? I think that's exactly why Russia wants Venetian arsenal. Wait, didn't we vote on this already? Oh, this is another. Never mind. This is another Congress. Never mind. Never mind. Woo-woo. How's the Greece and Port, Portugal? Looks like another one of those nows went down. I do see Portugal getting quadrims. Lisbon is going to get a frigate, which honestly it will help it defend quite a bit here. We do have a goal with some privateers as well, pillaging that coastline, and it will deal significant damage. Sorry about that. Button to mute. Perfect. Oh, Gaul pillage the coast. Yeah. Gaul is efficiently pillaging all of the tiles he can get his privateers on or next to. Hey, bonjour, bienvenue à tout le monde. Ma'am, thank you so much. Merci beaucoup pour le stream. We are watching the other semi-final between EHPAD and Siphon Fun. Siphon Fun, you've seen them yesterday. A very strong team coming up over here with Hazagi, Lithoxa, Alexis Kremp, and Overdose. That was, for the beginning of the game, I thought that is actually Floppy Flongy, but Floppy Flongy got subbed out because he's in bed. I'm not sure exactly what's happening over there. And then Overdose did take his place. On the other side, Leopard did manage to also pull off a good tournament run here with Xifi, Omega, T-Tube, and Elark coming up on their side. We do have them fighting each other in multiple aspects of the game. First of all, it's the warfare between Russia and the Dido on the seas, and it does look like Russia did manage to get a win over here. And he just got Venetian arsenal in the city of St. Petersburg with the help of Filippo Brunelleschi. We did have Phoenicia. The only reason Russia did manage to overcome his opponent over here, Phoenicia, was because Rome pushed in through the land and, of course, split the production and the attention of his opponent in half. Omega just didn't have enough to handle both of these aspects of the game. We did have Babylon go against Babylon, something that we barely see. We barely get to see over here, and I do want to take a look at the first moves here because usually this is what happens. We got some trades going on the seas. And it does look like Alexis Kremp is managing to do some damage there. On the west side, we did have a goal managing to get his Colosseum and tried to get a fleet, but he stopped short of actually making a very important fleet. While Babylon versus Babylon has been ongoing from the beginning of the game. Now, on one side, we got Ilark on the northern Babylon, the TL1, and on the dark blue, we're going to have Hazagi. Hazagi is managing to do quite a bit of damage, even though at the beginning he actually lost a city and was about to lose another one. He came back and took not only his city but another one from his opponent, Durmuti. Mari was the city in question, the first one that got lost, got taken back, and then Durmuti, the one that got taken over by Hazagi from Ilar. Both of them are fighting right now with field cannons. They do have cuirassier cores. One of the major differences is Hazaki does have quite a bit of extra science to work with and culture. You can see the 211 and the 95 on Hazaki, while he does also benefit from 310 production. Xifi with a Dark Age, we do have Omega Normal Age, Gorgon Dark Age, Hammurabi E-Dark is going to be Normal Age, Hasagi is going to be on a Dark Age, we do have Lithoxa Golden Age with Rome, and you can see the 300 gold per turn being generated over here. Very nice, by the way. He's making more gold than the opponent's team combined, and that's only him, not only taking not even taking into account Portugal. We do have Alexis Kremp with 77 science, 202 culture with 220 production. He's gonna try to delete the Phoenician fleet slowly but surely. Now you do see he's putting heavy chariots in the water, and of course getting that extra support bonus would be quite interesting. Finally, he did manage to get the press can card, allowing him to get that extra production going, and of course with a Venetian arsenal, he can one turn his caravels. This should be more than enough so he can overwhelm the Phoenician fleet in numbers and at the same time go against the goals. The goals on the west side do have a serious issue if we're going to have Russia getting bigger, stronger, faster when it comes to the fleet, especially since we're starting to get to that battleship point in the game when the players will have, of course, ships able to attack 3 tiles out from themselves. It's going to be very hard to actually keep the cities on the eastern coast. We're gonna need to see how Adoatuca is gonna get a defense. Novio Dunum, Bagacum, Divodurum, and Ratumakos. All of those are gonna be in danger. And this is the moment that, of course, Xifi, playing goal, will need to realize that he needs to bring up on this eastern coast a big fleet to keep at bay as much as possible Russia. If not, well, that's doomed. And the city of Tyre did get liberated. Looks like Rome did take it once, and then, well, it wasn't enough to keep it. We're going to need to see how fast Russia can actually deal with the remaining units of Phoenicia. There is only one single frigate over there available for him to tank with, while we do have Omega, as you can see, only benefiting from 4 more caravels. Both of them are benefiting from the Great Admiral points, and I think the Rajendra Kola did get taken by Omega, if I'm not mistaken. He was benefiting from, the extra plus 3 combat strength from Rajendra Kola from the beginning. HDW 505, good evening, sir. Good day to you, sir. Good day, bonjour, bonjour. Took time, liberated it. Yes, liberated it. We did have another thing happening over here. Greece, from the beginning, did manage to notice that there is a canal to the north in the Naronic Gulf that can go all the way around towards Portugal. And Portugal totally ignored the admirals. He went for commercials and they only got a single city on the coast, so he can only build units from that single city. Didn't get the advantages of getting multiple harbors, even if not next to its city center, but a little bit outside. We do have Alhambra coming up next turn in that city of Braga. It looks like Tirio is going to manage to deal more damage here with his frigates. But since we do have Portuguese frigates in the cities, and as you can see, he's starting to position quite a few of them, this might be quite a problem to defend everything, to attack into, especially since there are like one-tile chokes, some hills over there, blocking the vision, and so on, things that you need to consider when you're attacking. I do want to ask, what happened with the other game? Can you tell me who won? Was it Ulysse or was it Bâtisseur first? Those are the other teams, if I'm not mistaken, right? Bâtisseur first won. Oh, merci beaucoup, Chups. Sorry, Tech also, hello. Wait, Fredito won or Bâtisseur first? Because those might not be the... Well, I guess, sure, Freditor sound. Okay, we can call them Freditos. Okay, okay. Sil2OB, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. Zebed, Bâtisseur first won. Okay. I understand it was quite a match over there. We do also need to see how Xifi is going to manage to pull this off. On the western side, the Gorgo is starting to build up his production availability. You see multiple shipyards coming out from his side. Military Academy also going into Argos. He's going to need a bit more oil if he wants to go for tanks, even though I don't see him actually building up a land army anytime soon. He's probably going to focus a lot more on the coast than anything else. He did manage to get to nationalism. He's getting galley fleets everywhere. And by the looks of it, Gaul is helping him out with a few privateers getting inside of this canal over here to try to pillage a few more tiles. How is Dido? How's the Dido? Dido is losing his fleet. He lost his fleet. We got new caravels coming up next turn. Brand new caravels are going to go into the waters from Carthage, from Ainuk, and Biruta at the same time. 3 of them coming around, and we're going to need to see how Russia is going to manage to stop them dead in their tracks. Of course, from the other side, we do have Russia with frigates, with caravels from multiple cities being 1 turn or 2 turns because of that Venetian arsenal. His production is just ramping up faster and faster to go against his opponent here, Phoenicia. I am really sad, actually. We don't see Xifi enter the war over here from the west side. It looks like he's letting Omega as much as possible deal with the punches here, and that might not be sufficient to guarantee the success over here on the seas. In the meantime, we have actually seen Rome benefiting from quite a few wonders. Not only Oracle from the beginning, he got Oxford University, he got Hanging Gardens, you see the Forbidden City, we got Hueto-Kali, now he's also going for Big Ben, he's making 300 gold a turn. Man, this guy, Lithoxa, is everywhere, man. Mobilization coming up in 110 from him, amazing. Russia did take Terracotta, yes, Russia did take Terracotta. Did he have level 3 spy somewhere? I'm not sure. Where is it? This is Terracotta, right? Level 2 spy, I mean. Well, depends on where you read, right? On one side it says level 3, on one side it says level 2. Is there a... Wait, Russia fighting Dido, right? No, no level 2 spy. No spy at all? No spy at all? No. Ah, come on, man. You gotta put a spy there. Oh my god. Anyway, it happens. It happens. No spy. No spy. Now we do have to take a look at the industrials. Oh, sorry, we do have to take a look at how the players evolve from here. The 2 Babylons are still fighting each other, and it looks like Ilark did manage to push back Hazagi once again. We do have very weak units, or some of them are actually very weak units from Elark. He's going to have to retreat them and put new ones on the front line, while of course he's using his field cannons to deal the damage from afar against the Babylonian cuirassiers from the south. Now these dark blue cuirassiers are starting to get cored up here, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to build a few more. And we got intelligence agency also coming up for Babylon in 110, while his other cities are getting his cuirassier cores. Okay, very nice, very nice. Wow, this economic zone, by the way, between Portugal and the Babylon is what is keeping them alive at this point. We do have 221 gold created by, of course, Jao the Third. We do have Lithoxa with 309. On the other side, it looks like they are barely scratching the barrel over here with Xifi on 57, Omega on 110, Titio 138, and Elark on 79. You can imagine if Dido falls and they're not going to have all of these trade routes going from one city to the other. All of that 150 gold generated between Omega and Xifi is just gonna poof out in the air, and that's gonna be a problem. While Titube, I think, is trading with the city of Ana to the north of Babylon. This is the economic zone between Greece and his ally over here, Elark. Let me actually switch a little bit my microphone, because yeah, my ears are starting to hurt again. Just hope everything is fine and you can hear me fine during this. Killing Dido needs planes, not tanks. Well, we'll see if he's gonna go planes or tanks. Lithoxa is going chemistry, so he's going labs. I'm pretty sure he can kill Dido afterwards, and I'm pretty sure also Russia is gonna try to be here as much as possible and keep on fighting on the seas against his opponent here. He does have much better chances of taking those cities and even keeping them. We do need to see if at the same time we're going to have some more attacks coming up from Rome. One of the recipes of success he's going to need to go against Phoenicia is to have artilleries here with balloons. So of course flight is a requirement. Now Lithoxa going for chemistry is going to have a lot of science going forward. He's already on 283 versus Omega is 82. You can imagine that's quite a difference. And Xif is barely on 221. Looking at the great scientist screen, we do have let's see. Oh, Gold did manage to get Leonardo da Vinci. That's amazing. The +3 culture is going to be quite nice. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Rome did pick up Isaac Newton, giving his universities a +2 science bonus from then on, and of course a free university and a library in the district of his choosing. Well, you kind of need to put it in a new district so you get the full benefits, because otherwise, if you have built a library, for example, it just gives you the university, and if you have a university, well, you don't get anything. We do have more campuses coming up from Russia. It looks like there is a Gallic horse trying to sniff around the borders, trying to figure out if there is a way in, maybe to take something down, maybe to pillage something. But at the same time, it does look like Russia is not that worried. He has 2 horses of his own and keeps on bringing up his science. He's on 91 science and 240 culture at the moment with a -22 gold a turn. Okay, let's see what's going on. Frigates, and caravels. Frigates and caravels. Well, the recipe of success over here, I guess. We're looking at what's going on. Also, Soditech is calling out Sifi battleships 2 turns. That's a coded message over here. Alarm, alarm, alarm. Sifi is gonna get battleships. Yeah, 2 turns away from getting those battleships. Getting that refining. Did he get, the biggest thing is, yes, he did. Okay, do you see the coal power plants over there? He did get the coal. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna build a few of them. Now, is it gonna be enough though against Russia? Because Russia getting quite big. He just took down the ironclad made by Phoenicia. That was a Isun Sin ironclad. Then you can imagine Russia Russia is going to get more and more and more and more boats over here, even if he doesn't have that much science. The sheer number of units should be able to overwhelm his opponents. That's one thing that I do have to point out. There were a few moments in this game in which we saw Alexis Krem move away from building boats in the wrong time. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to be on point with his tempo over here, so he can actually keep up the offense, not only against Phoenicia, but also to take care of the Gallic on the west side, the Gallic fleet. The Gallic fleet on the west side with so many of these quadrim pre-bullets of battleships, you can imagine they will actually turn into battleships and will manage to do a lot of damage. They can also withstand a lot of damage. That's very important, which I'm pretty sure they're basing their strategy on. Looking at Xifi over here, is he gonna have he's gonna have mobilization also. Okay, well, I guess he's gonna need to build a few more quadrim, like normal quadrim, so he can armada them up. Okay, multiple trebuchets starting to come out of the cities of Portugal, left and right. Putting them on the coast is gonna push back the Gallic and the Greek forces. There is enough damage on these trebuchets to do the attacks on the Gallic units. If you take a look over here, they can actually take out about 25% of the unit strength, and you can imagine if you have like 6 of them, it's gonna be quite important. You know, look at that, 7 of them. It's going to be quite important. He's one-turning them from his capital city. Very nice, very nice. Looking at the great people also, let's take a look at the generals. We do have, this is Elark on 16 great general points a turn. I don't know why I keep saying scientists. On Hazaki we got 11, but they are coming very, very close to recruiting the Renaissance Industrial Era land units generals. Battleship on sport would be fine. On port, yeah, battleship on port. Exactly, yes. Alexis Gigachek, warmonger as usual. Is he actually? Come on, as in, is he that much of a warmonger? Because he likes to sim so much, right? Let me take a look. I see there was an announcement over here. Oh, we got the Red Death event started up. That's what's happening. We got the Red Death event started up, and quite a few people are getting their moves going over there. And now the lobbies are starting to go. Okay. Now we do have also the final trades going on between, as you can see over here, Carthage and Russia. Alexis Kremp has managed to deal more damage against the Phoenician fleet. While he didn't take that much on return, he did bring heavy chariots with him this time, so of course the support bonus is much better at the moment. Also, I do have to say, it takes me a little bit to watch the chat on the right side, so I'm sorry if I'm missing a few messages. I do try to catch up as soon as I can, but yeah, sometimes I just miss them. I'm sorry. We do have also to take a look at Portugal here. Okay, he does have to deal with Gorgo from the north. Looking at T-Tube here, he's going for his rifling. He's not going to be that far away from getting battleships, while Portugal is also going to have some battleships of his own. He's on 224 science, and I did see him go for refining in 4 turns. So, yeah, they will probably get there on the same time. We do have Xifi going for steel. He did manage to get his battleship fleet, and now we can actually see the damage. He can one-shot most of these boats. This is going to be very problematic. With the amount of battleships he has, this is going to be extremely problematic. And it looks like it's going to end up to be Xifi going against Russia, going against Alexis Krem. That might finish the deal. While Omega, yes, he did send an escape settler and try to go towards the north of Phoenician territory. Look at him to the southwest of Nazca. He is going to survive this. It doesn't look like Lithos at the moment is going to take away more cities. He did stop his attack, only one trebuchet remaining there, getting a few more spies. Even if he did go for research labs, it takes a little bit of time to build them up, and it doesn't seem like he is interested in building a new army for the moment. Now it's going to take a little bit more time to see exactly what he has in his mind, but we can see that he's discovering flight in 2 turns. He's getting a few of those calves to work with, and I do see he's getting those going. Hello there, Cools 974. Hello there, sir. Why EHPAD is playing? They lost yesterday. I understand there was a bit of a discussion with that, and I guess that's a better question asked for the admins. I didn't understand exactly why, but from what I understood is there were 3 teams that had no losses and 1 team that had like multiple other teams that have 1 loss, and I think they did some sort of a seeding going on over there. I guess, I don't know, some like prayer history or something took into account. I have no idea exactly what happened, but that's what the admins decided to go for. We do have Xifi also moving with his battleships. He's at the moment not in vision of the Russian fleet, and I do have to point out that Russia does have a spy in Aduatuca. It didn't have a spy in Phoenicia, but he does have a spy on the other side. Russia also is starting to benefit from Caravel armadas, which are going to be strong, but not strong enough. You can see the damage is going to be quite a problem over here. It's a 96 battleship fleet attacking into a 92 Caravel armada, and that's with the 1 promotion. I also see more results are starting to come in. Le Barons de la Pegre versus Le Vieux Cons wins Whoa. Wow, win LVC turned 48. Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's very nice. Very nice. We do have also Le Matrimonie versus Catastrophe 4. It was a tie because something. I'm not sure exactly why, but it was a tie. First Ornithorynx contra Le Ultras. Looks like the fourth Ornithorynx. The fourth Ornithorynx did manage to win there also. Henrik 232. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Ironclad soon. Let's actually see if Russia, where is he? Scientific theory. Oh, I mean, you say soon, but when you say soon, in this case, it's like, what, 5 turns away, 6 turns away? Where can I find the tournament tree? As far as I know, we don't have a link to the tournament tree. It's a picture somewhere. So we get the reports, but we don't actually. So maybe I didn't click on the correct button. Let me see. Maybe I need to click on correct button again. Is this the round 1? No. 4v4s. Okay. Oh, I see. They did a bit of a seeding over there, but I don't know exactly what they did. 2v2. No. I'm sorry, man. I don't actually see the tree every time. So let me actually see what I like show you what I can see, so you make an idea of why I'm not so sure what's going on. We do have the attack on Carthage. From what I can see, the battleships are going in. We do need to see, of course, Xifi get some units, some melee units that can attack directly into that city center, and of course take down, or I should say, liberate those cities. That's a lot of fleet taken down. That's a lot of fleet taken down. That is amazing, by the way, amazing. Also, that's quite sad not having the live event. Well, that's one of the things that we did have last time, but at the same time, the players being here on live, they were just so happy just to talk with each other and having that liberty. We know that we don't have on the internet. They can walk to the admins and say hello, like can we have an update on that one, and that's about it. And that's something that of course everybody's so happy about. I also have to point out we did I would say most of this event wasn't that wasn't created to be a hardcore event. It was more created to be a fun event in which we get to meet each other, in which we get to have some fun, playing at the same time, moving around in different parts of the cities, and so on and so forth. Let me show you my screen. There we go. So you can see what's going on. So we did have the organization of the tournament with the different teams in a Google Doc. Then the rules of the 4v4s. In the round one, we had the teams going on, and they were using something like a website here, Xenomorph something something. And it's a Swiss round, and which they plugged in the teams that won, and of course they got the new ones and so on. And every time there was a new round coming up with the Swiss round, we would have seen a new table being generated over here, with Bartzak here giving us a readout of who's going against whom, and of course at the end of the day we would have seen the reports. So there is a report channel that we use for the teams over here for the results, and you can see who won, what were the picks, and so on. It was also quite a different let's go back to the game. Quite a different format, since the versus the normal ones. For example, you couldn't play a civilization that you already played in the tournament. So the players did try to get at the beginning some weaker civilizations, so they have the stronger ones afterwards. Then they got how to say pressured by their opponents because they got strong ones and so on. And so it was quite a back and forth strategic picks over there from the players, which was quite good to see and refreshing. I'm not sure if we're going to use that for other tournaments, but in this particular case, it worked wonderfully. We had quite a few discussions between the players, like, oh, you want to go that way? Oh, but we keep coal in our pockets. Oh, but we want to see Babylon. We want to see... Nobody wants to see Wilhelmina in the final stages of the tournament, and so on and so forth. Well, we do have Xific managing to take the Carthage away from Russia, and as you can see here, Alexis Kremp did manage to retreat quite a few boats in his territory. He still is one turn away from getting scientific theory, and unfortunately that is still not up there for steam power. He's going to need steam power as well, and I don't think he has shipyards. From what I've seen, I did not see shipyards in his harbors. He has this one. It's a tiny harbor. He's not going to have his shipyard there. That's a problem. This one, this doesn't even have a harbor. So you can imagine this is going to be quite a problem. Maybe his allies are going to boost him there. I don't see them doing that, but oh well. We do have a combustion coming up from Hazagi. Hammurabi is going to get his tanks, and he did manage to pre-build quite a few of these cuirassiers. He shouldn't be that far away. Oh, he does have armies already. I was thinking he shouldn't be that far away from mobilization. Tank Hazagi, yes, Soditek, exactly. Also, Alterion was telling us Ulysses lost versus the Barking Gang, Team 2 in the other semi-final. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is true indeed. The Barking Gang. It's more of the Freritos team, like Damori with Ben, with Under the Gun, and who's the fourth one? There was a fourth one, but who's the fourth one? I forgot who the fourth one is. But anyway, we do have Babylon starting to army up his units, and it looks like he's getting them towards the city of Durmuti, where he has quite a few of these bombardiers ready up to the north, to the north over there. 2 seasons too late? No worries, man. We do have Babylon also stealing some gold from Tutul, and he probably is seeing all of this movement going towards the northwest over there for his territory. On Rome, he does have some cav armies that are going to pillage the lands of Phoenicia, while of course Phoenicia cannot be bothered to defend. We do have biplanes coming out from the city of Rome, and more cav armies coming out over there from Arpinum. I do see a settler also, and at the moment I can't really say we can see a fleet, but there is a possibility for him to put a connection city, and he could, yes, get a fleet out from the east to the west. Not really the best idea, but look gold. Let's see. Look gold. We do have in the score screen Lithoxa 1100, and he did finish it, right? He did finish Bergman. Yeah, he did it. Look at that. It's here. I can't say it was that big of a impact, but taking it away from your opponent is still good, and having more gold is better than not having more gold. So yeah, we do have Alexis Krem coming up with, no, unfortunately, a big problem. He doesn't have the technology to upgrade into ironclads, and he doesn't want to give up on the coast of Astrakhan. We do have Alexis Krem 3 turns away from steam power, and he's not that far away from getting his fascism also. 3 turns away ideology. We do have more carnivals coming up from these cities. He does have the benefits of Venetian arsenal, but like I was saying, at some point he did stop building units, which, as you can see, is a problem. These Caravel Armadas can two-shot the battleship fleets if they get next to them, and that's the biggest problem if they get next to them. He does need a lot of them to actually trade punches here, and it doesn't seem like he's going to have the sheer numbers to deal with the threat. On Babylon. Babylon. Well, at least one good thing, by the way, of this is Hazagi is going to have all of that gold to upgrade his tanks, which is not something that is immediately apparent on Babylon, on Elark. We do take a look at their score here, and it does seem like Titube is making the most gold out of their team with 130. Xifi is already on negative. We got Omega on 94 and Elark on 41. I'm pretty sure it is going to be quite a problem for Babylon to upgrade, for Elark to upgrade all of his units into tanks, not to mention get more units to defend with. On Portugal, did manage to push most of the opposing team away from his territory. Portugal is generating 368 gold per turn, and you do see now he actually has way more production than he had the last time. We checked 393 production versus T-Dub's 319. He also did manage to get more science, but has a problem with culture. I can't really say that's a big problem. He still has 113, and I do see him trying to get a few more banks in the meantime. Let's take a look at the moves here. Quite important to see what kind of units we're gonna have. Oh man, that promotion went in at the wrong time. Unfortunately, I think this is the demise of the Russian Empire, slowly but surely. Another civilization taken down with Venetian on his side by an opposing team that doesn't have a Venetian, of course. We do have some catapults on the coast, and I do have to point out Voronezh, Astrakhan, Solikamsk, Novgorod are all in battleship range. Brussels is not, but it is easily reachable with land. And then Moscow and St. Petersburg is going to have the same problem. On the other side, Phoenicia is still kicking, alive and kicking, and by the looks of it, at the moment, Rome is not pushing forward that fast. He did manage to get the pipelines. He needs fighters to actually deal with this, and he's going to need bombers at the same time. I do see more of these are coming out from the cities of Rome. He can one-turn the biplanes, which is amazing. When you want to turn them into fighters, it's actually quite cheap. And I do see some military engineers starting to build the infrastructure towards the cities of Rome. Very, very surprising. He's actually not building it directly to the city of Rome, but sure, he would have needed another tunnel, and then another 2, and that's it. The Cav army of Rome is pillaging most of the tiles in Ainuk, and by the looks of it, Phoenicia did start to rebuild his infrastructure over here, trying to get some more of these commercials, get the gold for his teammates, and try as much as possible to get some other districts going. I do see he still builds one caravel here and there. Byblos, for example, Tyre. I see another frigate coming up from Utica. After he lost the majority of his fleet, he's going to need to recover somehow. Hazagi will be big if he kills Elark. I think that will be score victory. Well, we do have a upper threshold to the games of 120 turns. So what happens at 120 turns? We basically have a score victory over there, which actually begs the question: is it directly on 120, or is it at the end of 120? Like towards 121. What's the stop there? It definitely looks like Lithoxa Hazaki overdose and Alexis Kremp do have more points, but of course with the demise of the Russian Empire, they're gonna lose a lot of points, and Xifi is gonna get a lot of points. So anything can happen. Tuesday is happening right now. Voronezh just got taken down. Xifi did manage to raise it to the ground. Oh, he's not giving it. He's raising it. Okay, I mean, yeah, sure. That's also a tactic to take down your opponent's points. We do have more tanks coming up from Hazagi, and he is meeting these Babylonian Cuirassier corps on the battlefield. Now he does have tank armies that will manage to two-shot the Cuirassiers if they get next to them, and with the support help of the artillery corps, he can manage to do enough damage to the city centers as well. We do have him tearing down the defenses of Babylon one unit at a time here. More of these tank corps, tank armies are showing up to the fight. End of turn, since there is no turn 0, end of turn 120. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So whatever points are at 121, that's the winning. Oh, give me a second. There we go. Rome has been building a little bit of infrastructure for his tanks also, getting military academies from multiple cities. Is gonna probably need to go for helicopters, not really tanks, especially how the land looks like over here. And at the same time, he's gonna need to support Babylon with quite a few of those tanks, oil points. Now we do have Hazagi starting to push the north, and he does need a bit more movement next turn, so he can actually start attacking into the Babylonian units, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to attack first with the artillery corps so he can smash them easier. We do have him positioning most of his army towards the cities of Babylon, while getting more of those units there. It's also gonna cost his economy quite a bit. His allies should be able to upkeep him quite easily. Hazagi did get to 277 science, 127 culture, and still has 80 gold to use per turn. 388 production, by the way, versus Elark's 265. It looks like at some point Elark did how to say, level off, which unfortunately did not allow him to scale at all afterwards. We do have the first moves started up, and yeah, there we go. Babylon did, Hazaki did manage to take down the first initial wave, while he did not use his, guess what, his artilleries. He attacked with the tanks, bam bam, and took down one of the Cuirassier corps. We do have Governor Victor established in Karashama, but it doesn't look like it's doing anything at the moment. The Cuirassiers do benefit from extra intel, from quite a few bonuses on their side, the support, the fortify. It just does not work against these tanks. We do have more of these battleships from Xifi appearing on the west side, starting to deal the damage against the Greek units. In the north, Titube did stop building more fleets, and as he has seen that Portugal is not a threat to him on the coast, he just did not consider that he needs a bigger fleet than this. Well, it looks like, yeah, well, we'll see what he's gonna do here. Can he manage to do the attack on Portugal? Can he do it? Can they do it, actually? We don't have Xifi and Titube. Can they do it? We don't have only 2 battleships over here available for them. We do have a Greek battleship also, but it's just one. And you can see so many of these artilleries are showing up. Ilar Deje, yeah, looks like Babylon on Babylon. Yeah, Gumball, hello there, sir. How are you doing? from the beginning of the game, Ilark has been fighting Hazagi over here, taking cities, liberating cities, taking cities, liberating cities, and now it does seem like Hazagi finally did manage to get the upper hand. The next turn we will have a combustion discovered by Ilark, and that's gonna give him back an advantage when it comes. Well, not an advantage. He's gonna get the option to upgrade his own tanks, which is gonna make it significantly harder to do this. CC Pyro, hello there, sir. How are you doing? We do have more battleships also appearing on the east side. Solicams is going to be taken down. Finally, Alexis Krem did manage to get one Caravel Armada. Too late, though. Even if it is such a strong unit, the moment he actually comes out with it, he's going to get smacked back into the city center. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna favor him that well to get there. But anyway, we do have Ironclads coming up from Novgorod in 2 turns. He's trying to get away with a settler, moving to the north somewhere. Not sure where, because it doesn't look like he's gonna get to be on these cities on the east. And you do see Omega is trying to figure out exactly what's going on. If there is a possibility for Russia to get out of there with a settler, the same can be said on the west side. Xifi is trying to take point on this vision with one horse. And there we go. Solikamsk is getting under attack. Russia is going to lose another city. Okay, we did have Ilark managing to actually get his tanks upgraded, and you can see these are gonna be really problematic to attack into, especially if you do have the penalty of insufficient oil. That's one of the reasons I was saying that somebody is actually gonna need to upkeep Hazagi over here with oil. He does have 1, 2, 3 of these encampments from what I can see, and from he did build the military academies in them. Well, not in all of them. You see over here the scaffolding on the building. He actually started it, but then he never finished it. We do have some oil tiles, some natural oil tiles to the south of Shapir, but no other actually. Just one tile of oil. That's it. Well, one tile needs to be enough. Babylon will win in a matchup Babylon versus Babylon. Well, hopefully. We do have also Portugal managing to get more than enough of these artilleries to keep the Gallic boats away. You can see how efficient these artilleries are attacking into those units. The only weakness of the artilleries is they do have 2 range instead of 3 range of the battleship fleet. And the biggest question is when are those balloons coming for over those? He's going for economics, he's going for mass media. Okay, but he did not get balloons. No, but oh, there we go. Balloons coming up from malaria. Okay, there we go. So he did get flight earlier. Finally. Okay. Omega going for his steam power. Xifi is going for plastics. In the World Congress session earlier, we did have an extra wildcard policy on the Merchant Republic. Now, Zhao III did get the 2 Diplo points, and he did get them at the beginning also. Spies executing the Siphon Funds mission do get 2 levels higher, to work 2 levels higher. One second, 1 second. There is a Portuguese balloon. Hello there, Tidos. Hello there, sir. Imagine artillery. There is such a significant damage to a battleship in real world. Well, yeah, yeah, I guess so. There is a Portuguese balloon over here, and finally we can actually see these artilleries starting to hit the Gallic battleships. They're not gonna be safe. Nowhere. They're not gonna be safe. And we do have Napoleon Bonaparte also as a great general. This is a modern era great general, so it does give the bonuses to the artilleries as well, so they can move and shoot. You can see the extra movement. I'm pretty sure that he also has that card in anyway. It is going to be quite a problem over here. Oh no, Xifi. Oh, actually putting those battleships in danger. He does not know. Wait. He does not know? He does not know about the balloon? He does not know about the balloon. Oh, he still doesn't know about the balloon. Well, yeah, what can I say, man? That's a problem. That is a significant problem. We do have to take a look also on Russia's territory. It looks like Novgorod is going to be the next one on the chopping block. Already the walls are down, and we do have multiple armadas showing up over there. Um, it does seem like also Russia did manage to output another one of those ironclads, and his ironclad armada did die, unfortunately. Well, it happens. It happens, especially so many battleship armadas are going to cause quite a stir here. He is trying to put that settler in the north, where, yes, he's going to be quite far away from the battleship breach. We do need to see if it is going to help him survive there. And that is the question, right? If he is going to be able to survive. In the session of the World Congress with the Diplo points, looking at the overall tab, we do have 9 out of 24, John the Third, and I don't think he actually built a Statue of Liberty, Potala Palace, or Mahabodhi Temple, so he could try to get all of those, and of course try to get the Diplo points with those. We're going to need to see if he's going to try. 3 from a statue would be 12, with 1 from Potala would be 13, with another 2 from Mahabodhi Temple would be 15, and I did not see Mahabodhi Temple on Russia. He was the only one that got religion over here. So yeah, since he did not get it, you can imagine, yeah, it's still available for the pickings. We do have multiple calves with biplanes starting to come out of the cities of Rome. KDY is the staging place of his next attack against Byblos, and I do see, of course, he's going to stay away from taking the capital because that cannot be raised, but he can raise all of the other cities. We're turn 90. There's no victory in sight. Maybe, I mean, there could be a victory when it comes to that Diplo victory, but that is still quite a few turns to go. In the next World Congress session, we will probably gonna see them try to focus down as much as possible Portugal, and they do have more than enough Diplo favor, or do they? Yeah, they do have. So it's Iraq with 550, we got Titub on 245, Omega on 259. They could give 225 to Xifi, and or actually, what is it? 200 to Xifi, 210 to Xifi, and it's gonna be fine with Iraq. One city did go down, the one in the south of Tyre. I'm looking forward to see some bombers also show up over here, even though I do believe if Phoenicia is going to get some battleships here, it's going to be very, very hard to keep up with the necessary things to do. I think deploy is almost impossible in the rule set. Yeah, it's almost impossible. There needs to be what all congresses, perfect congresses, and yeah, that's not gonna happen. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen. But you know, I like to still call it out, and by a freak of nature, maybe it happens. Gold, 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 gold. Oh, he doesn't have vision of Astrakhan, right? He doesn't know about this city. Yeah, he doesn't have vision over here. Because these are all hills, he doesn't have vision over there. He's gonna need to bring like a scout something, like a horse or like a cav unit, so he can actually see the cities over there. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna be. He knows that it's 3 tiles out because of the harbor. So yeah. What are the tanks doing here? It looks like it's a stalemate. Hazaki did initially have a drive to push Ilark to the north, but when Ilark did manage to get his own tanks to work, well, that's a stalemate. We do need to see a lot more artilleries if he wants to push through, and I'm pretty sure that can be done with a lot more artilleries, as in he can push through with a lot more, like with balloons and so on and so forth. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's trying to get balloons, he's trying to get artilleries, and we do have a few more of these industrial zones being built with the military academies, so he can actually get his oil generated. He did manage to come out of that weakness with the penalty. He's not benefiting. Well, he's not actually getting a penalty on his units anymore, and it does seem like Babylon is still pushing him back. Okay. Wait. Did he get? Not warlord. How do you call it? No, he didn't. Okay. War department. War department. That's what I wanted to say. Just the rules for this game. Is it still a 120 turn game? Yes. 120 turn game. Yes. I think even the final will be 120 turns. The biggest issue is the time that we get to spend over here at the esport, at the avenue, because they have like a time limit to when they are closing and so on and so forth. So we need to, as much as possible, fit the schedule in, and we know how Civilization 6 games can be. Like, you might have games for 3 hours and you might have games from 10 hours. It kind of depends on a multitude of things, but I did notice a lot less problems today than yesterday. Yeah, it's very hard to have 6+ hour games. All of the games is 6+ hours, you know. Even this one is going on for 4 hours and 20 minutes, but we did have a pause of what, half an hour or something. Oh, that was an artillery core. Yeah, doesn't look like this is gonna go anywhere, honestly. It's gonna take quite a bit of time until the army is being rebuilt and prepared to go against Iraq. Well, he did try. What can I say? He did try. He did force his opponents to build a lot of military of their own and try to be relevant there. We do also need to take a quick pick on Dido. He's been losing cities here. Udica is going to be taken down next, and it does look like Lithoxa does have enough damage to take it down and raise it. While Omega did get a privateer out of that city right on time. He does have a few more cities to the north, Carthage, Ainuk, and Biruta, available to be taken down. And I do see biplanes are over here to the northeast. Looks like Gol is waiting over here. Oh, that is gonna be naturally a canal when we're gonna see the second flooding, the second stage of flooding. What is the first one? The next polar melt is in 610. Okay, well, we don't have flooded yet. The next sea level change expected in 610. Ooh, okay, so the next sea level change, that's gonna be the problem. Lizard Wizard. What did I get for lunch? Hopefully they remembered yours today. Yes, they did. They did remember. I just got a pizza, like a margherita, so I don't. How to say? I didn't want to eat something fancy. It was fine. It was quick and cool. And they give me some cookies. Oh, cookies. And not to mention, I got my coffee. That's coffee fee. I did meet somebody over here that actually is from the city, and tomorrow I get to actually visit and get some more explanations about what is there, what is that, and where to go, and so on and so forth. It's such a big city; it's hard to actually get around without having some sort of a guide. Even Lyon was amazing to visit with Xana, the photographer, because he did explain, like, look, here you can go here, you have that museum that is amazing, you have that place over there, you can actually see over the hill, and you can see blah 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 blah. Like all of those things are impressive details to take into account there. St. Petersburg coming up with War Department. Looks like Alexis Krem did manage to get his fascism going. A bit too late though. Novgorod did get taken down. Solikamsk is still here, and it looks like Xifi is not actually giving up on keeping these cities. He wants to use them as a staging place to attack into the remaining cities of Russia. While on the west side we do have Babylon. The Babylons trading punches. We do have aerodromes being put down by Hazagi, while in the north, of course, Ilark has tried to keep up in the science screen. He does have more military, but only 184 science versus 312 of Hazagi. And of course, we do have a lot more gold generated here by Hazagi on 125 versus minus 26 of Ilark. And we got battleships coming from Avaricum. Okay, Potala Palace coming up from Novio Dunum. Cavs. A lot of Cavs coming up from the gold. So it looks like he is starting to build up his land army to go against the remaining cities of Alexis Kremp. It is going to be very important if they do manage to take down completely Russia. That's going to help them out with the World Congress so much. Unfortunately, they couldn't do it for this World Congress. They're going to have to do it for the next World Congress. And you know what's happening, right? Next turn is the World Congress. We got 1 minute to go, and we gotta take a look if they're actually gonna switch these diplomatic favor points. If they don't switch them, they're gonna end up in a situation in which there's a very strong possibility of a diplo victory. And like we are at turn 93. Usually the turns, usually the turns between the two congresses are about 20, so there is a possibility to have another World Congress before the end of the game at 120. Of course, we're still 30 seconds away, so this change leveling of the Diplo favor points might still happen. We do need to see if Ilark is going to do the math over here to give everybody the necessary points. And come on, oh man, this is so close. Rome has coast. Yes. Wow, Russia is so behind on science, pushing horses and catapults out while everybody is printing tanks. Yeah, exactly. And they're not splitting. Guys, they did not split. And now, through their minds, you can imagine they're actually thinking about, guys, we did not split. I cannot vote. I only have like a few votes. Oh man, Ripperoni, man, Ripperoni. Let's go for something weird. Oh, I need to go B in whatever. It doesn't matter what. Never mind. Whoa, Lizard the Wizard. Thank you so much, man. 6942. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, sir. Oh my God. Mexicano, Russia is so behind on science, pushing horses and catapults out. Wait, I did read that. Oh my God, thank you so much, Lizard the Wizard. We got Novgorod coming up with builders here. I'm not sure. I guess he just wanted to put something in production. I don't think he is actually thinking he's going to finish that. I do see Potala being built by Cole, which is... Well, he's trying to take away those wonders from Portugal, but now, unfortunately, if they don't minus him, it's still a possibility for him to get that going, right? He's going to get the next points from this one. If he does manage to get at least 3, that's more than enough. Of course, we do need to see if anybody's going to build or did build the other wonders, and it's not going to be easy even for Portugal to try to get his holy site next to a forest, because he chopped everything. And second of all, get that oh, look, forest, holy site. Can he get it in Braga? No, my God. Especially since I am not able to be in Paris last week. Okay. Uh, wait, wait, did you add a message to that, by the way? I don't know. I feel like I'm missing a bit of information there, and I don't know what. To have oh yeah, look at that. They won the Congress. They won the Congress. Easy peasy, hands down. 2 Diplo points on Joe the third. Let's see, can they get the Diplo points? It's 13 out of 20. Statue of Liberty 16 out of 20. Mahabodhi Temple 18 out of 20. He needs to start building it now. He doesn't have Potala anymore. Maybe he can get something from the science tree, but I think he's way too far. No, he's way too far. He's 226, too far away from actually getting there. I was meant to come to Paris last week for the work, but right. Oh my God, yes, yes. I was actually I like it totally flew out of my mind, having so many other things. Like little details in my mind. I totally flew out of my mind that you were telling me that you might actually get there, but it didn't get there, and there was no more feedback after the second message, and I was like, woo. Choops 59 also saying no forest near his holy site. I mean, he doesn't have a holy site. Does he have a holy site? Well, Braga. He only got Stonehenge. He didn't get a holy site. He only got Stonehenge here. And probably got the religion so he can get the era score points, not really to get his Mahabodhi temple. And the biggest issue here is, I'm pretty sure it's the level of the population. He might need to grow over 15 to actually get a holy site over here. He's capped by the population in district number. Between the encampment. Oh, this is. Oh, Kek W, bro. Oh my God, this is. Oh. Pepe got 2 times. Pepe got me for not seeing it. Honestly, I wouldn't have even thought he's gonna put it there. And Pepe got him for not realizing there's no forest. There's no forest, bro. Oh my God, he can plant woods. No, he can't. I mean, he can plant woods to very, very long. Yeah, in a long time. Oh man, bro. He needs what is it? Conservation. Allows builders to plant woods. This one, conservation, right? And he is. Check this out. He's on ideology in 7 turns. He's not even getting to ideology. He's 118 culture a turn, man. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. The Dank Psycho, hello there, sir. Dark Star Crasher, thank you so much for the info over there. We totally missed it, by the way. We do have goal also pushing a little bit more over here. RPJ, thank you so much for the follow. We do have new Portuguese artillery armies starting to do the shots, and I do see there was a. Whoa. What happened to the artilleries that were to the north of Vladia? They died, like totally disappeared over there. Like none of them are available. Did they all move somewhere, or did they just die? I find it extremely unlikely they died, but I guess they did die or something. They had no vision, or I don't know. Anyway. Let's take a look at Russia, because Russia is going to be quite juicy. Another city got slash there. We do have a goalkeeping Novgorod, and I do see he's preparing this Cav armies, these Cav armies to turn into helicopter armies soon. He should need to ask the gold from his teammates. He has 744, and he's costing one of the helicopters to upgrade is 440. At least get one, and just to smash cities with one. Yeah. Or ask Omega. Well, look at that 1200 gold in the bank there. Should be more than enough to deal the damage there. We do have also Babylon, I should say Hazagi, starting to get a lot more of these artillery armies to attack into Babylon. And from what I can see, yes, he's doing some damage, but unfortunately, he still doesn't have enough tanks plus artilleries to push through the defenses. It's going to still take quite a bit of time to get there. Unstack. Oh, this is unstack. Okay. Does that mean he wants to go on the on the offense? No. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see how he's gonna try to push his opponent over here. Ilark is definitely keeping up as much as possible with Hazagi, and I gotta say, man, Ilark hasn't been playing for so long. Ilark has. Been on Frederitos de la Vega team for quite a bit of time here, I think from the beginning, and if I'm not mistaken, he did need to at some point leave for work in another country, so he had quite a bit of how to say time to spend off the game, not on the game. And now coming back, it looks like his skills are still there. Well, you've seen him try as much as possible to keep up with Hazagi. Hazagi had real problems attacking into him, and now you see what's going on. On that deadlock, Babylon definitely has the advantage. Exactly, Mexicano. Yes, from this matchup, one of the Babylons will win at some point. Perfectly symmetrical violence never solved everything. Yeah, well, I think, how to say, the Western shooters would disagree with you there, Big C. One bullet will be faster than the other at some point. Okay, Greece preparing also a Griefer squad on the west side. Looks like he might actually want to go against, who is it? Go against Ilark. And I do see a, wait, no, that's his ally. Wait, go against Hazagi. They'll go against Hazagi. There aren't that many units available for Hazagi to keep up with his east side. He is amassing most of his military between the mountains of Kar Shamash and Dupum, on the west of Shad Dupum. And I do see him starting up some wonders over there. Statue of Zeus, wink wink. Pike and shot armies. We got the fighters coming around, and of course these will help him try to defend even against Cav armies coming out or helicopter armies coming out from T-Tube. It does seem like the Toxa and the Hazagi both have a serious advantage when it comes to the science. Now, multiple games in a row, we've seen how science alone doesn't actually give you the win. You do have to know how to use that science. You have to get the advantages at the correct moment in time and not slack.
Hey Michael, shout out to you for hosting the stream right from the place of action.
Hey, Giant Floyd, thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated for the Prime. Thank you. And yes, it is amazing to be here and meeting everybody. It's amazing. So many. Actually, we had so many people coming from the first land, from Lyon, and new people joining us on this side. Amazing. And also, big shout out to La Confiture d'Irel, which again, Adrian managed to do a lot of gems for us. A lot of gems. Yay! German, bro. German. Yesterday we did, got to dance on Barsak's playlist over there, and oh my god, there were so many discussions going around everywhere. Full Hearts, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. I do want to quickly take a look over here at what's going on in Portugal land. Is he actually starting to build anything? No. no. Can he get another city? Like at this point, honestly, he needs to get another city. Like he has another city here. Come on. Like also Faro. Look. Oh, come on, man. Like get a granary in Faro. Chop something. Chop food. Chop wheat tile. Get city to 10 pop. Come on, man. Oh man. Oh, that's a bummer. We did have also the choke point appeared. No, actually, Lithox, I did realize that choke point is gonna be available, so he plugged it with a biplane. We do have Gallic battleship armadas keeping a hold on a tire, while the tanks of Rome are starting to go towards a goal. We do have multiple helicopter armies coming up against the goal, and it does seem like being pushed from the south is going to be quite a problem here. The Gallic helicopters are going directly for the Russian cities, and they can one-shot the Cossacks if they get onto them. The Cossack is only 81 strength, while the helicopter army is 112. And now we're going to need to see if enough strength will be outputted by these battleship armadas to take care of the helicopter armies. It doesn't seem like that's what's happening there. Carthago will fall. Wait, Carthage will fall. Oh, yeah. Well, there's still another Carthage in the north there. I don't know. Kabul has been defeated. Really? Oh, they gave Kabul to Russia, and Russia just bought a settler. He's gonna be happy. No, it's fine. He's gonna survive. He's gonna survive, man. Somebody put that Bee Gees song on. Staying up. Wait, did he have a city? Oh, he had a city state. Never mind. He had a city state, right? He had a city state. I'm sorry. I was yeah. He raised it. No, he already had a city state, so he had to raise it. And for a second there, my mind was like, oh my god, that is like the misclick of the year, bro. Like, oh man. But no, it's fine. It's fine. He got a city. He bought a settler. Then he raised the city, and it's fine. He's just gonna plant a new city of his own, and it is what it is. We do have biplanes coming up from St. Petersburg. He did put that settler in the north over there. I believe he had another one. I don't know what happened to the other one, but oh well, it did. We do need to see if Brussels is also gonna be liberated. I'm pretty sure Xifi does want to get those influence points on their side, and of course we're gonna need to see who's he gonna give them. We do have a bit of a issue here, from what I can see. The Diplo points, the Diplo favor points are not actually going up as fast as they would like to on their team, on Lepad, but we do have on Siphon Fun actually quite a bit of Diplo acquired every turn. That's very, very important. We do have also Hazagi having a bit of having more than a bit of a trouble to go through the Babylonian tanks from the north to stop him from to go and take out cities over there. We do need to see if Greece is going to manage to get his helicopter armies. Looking at the tech side here, Greece is just getting his, yeah, there we go, helicopters, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to go against these cities to the southwest, maybe even delete a few of them. Nansum is 98 strength, so very hard to actually go against. Okay, how many of these Cossacks need to die so Brussels stays alive? Staying alive. Staying alive. Ah, 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 staying alive. Very sneaky. Yeah, very sneaky. Very sneaky. Did he actually settle it? Did he? Did he? He did not. Oh, he's putting it in the water. Man, he doesn't like that place. Is he gonna go for the Great Barrier Reef? I mean, what better place to spend your fortune on, right? You go with Russia. You just lost all of your territory over there. You just go and get a +6 campus and make your people happy with the Great Barrier Reef. Let them swim every day, stay in the sunshine over there. Like it is what it is. The remaining people, at least the remaining people, will have very, very good fun and territory to go for. Combined arms coming up from Overdose. He's also going to get ideology in 4. Still quite far away from actually getting the conservation, so he can actually plant those woods. But I guess it is what it is at this point. We do need to see what Lithox is going to do with rapid deployment. He's on 2 turns from it, and from what I can see on Rome's land, he still has problems keeping the city fertile, especially with so many of these battleships or armadas. It does seem like also Gold did manage to clean up his opponent's helicopter armies without suffering that much. A few points of damage here and there, a few pillages, but that's about it. We do have War Department coming up from Aduatuca in 3 turns. And I do see helicopters coming up from Bagacum, Durecorterom, all probably going towards the north there. Brussels is getting attacked. We do have next turn probably the walls go up. And, well, I guess the Cossacks gave their life so the walls go up. Is it going to be enough, though? I don't think it's going to be enough. Wow, that's a lot of attacks all in one, man. Okay, well, we do have observation balloons coming up from Russia. A bit too late to save his territory, though, but he's still going to try getting the biplanes on the west side. And from what I do see, of course, Russia's city of Brussels will probably be taken over soon. He needs to be really fast, actually, to put down a city. And it does seem like he is going for Great Barrier Reef, but maybe that's just me thinking, oh, no. Oh, my God. Not even there? Where are you going, bro? Are you? Wow. I mean, are you actually gonna get there? Cause that's a long way. That is a very long way. I mean, you might as well just keep buying settlers. Does he not have the faith? He should have more than enough faith. Or 186. That's not enough faith. Okay, maybe that's why. Not enough of faith. I did also see nukes coming up from Rome in 8 turns. So we do have 15 more turns until the World Congress session, and we do need to see what's going on and how they're gonna try to play this. We do have Babylon managing to do some damage against I should say Hazagi managing to do some damage against his opponent here, but still not managing to push through properly. He does have this observation balloon next to multiple artillery armies, giving him quite a bit of strength over there to go against his opponent. Now, the biggest question is, can he actually break those tanks of Elac? Anti-air guns coming out from Eshuna. We do have Pujao the Third that needs to build that Statue of Liberty, and again has quite a bit of a problem here. Oh, 4 turns to build it. 4 turns to build it. What's happening here? Greece coming with the tanks, coming with the tank armies. We do have Portugal having quite a bit of a problem here. He's getting attacked from the coast with the battleships, with the tank army support, with helicopter armies in the northern cities, and he doesn't have that many units of his own to defend himself here. We do need to see if he's going to manage to withstand the attacks until he actually gets the diplo points. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. He's on 13 out of 20, and yes, the Statue of Liberty is building, but that's only going to give him 16. Wait, 13, right? 13 out of 20. Yeah, he's going to get 16 out of 20. So he needs something like Mahabori Temple to actually get very, very close to the 20. And I don't think they will manage to get perfect Congress next time because of the 600 diplo favor that Ilark is benefiting from. And also, they can liberate Brussels. They should liberate Brussels. Like at this point, Sifi needs to understand he needs to liberate Brussels. What are they at for point victory? That's a good question over here. We do have 2,800 for Lithoxa, Hazagi, Overdose, and Alexis Kremp, while on the other side, 2,231 is available for Xifi, Titube, Ilark, and Omega. That's quite a bit of a difference between them. Just a single turn for hold. Should have gone steal. That is crazy. That is crazy. +1 on Alfred Noble. That's actually a good point. Do we have a Alfred Noble? Goal took it. Oh, Sifi took it away. Yeah, and I see Rome did actually get the research labs. Chokela, the game ends turn 120. Yes, on score victory, it ends at the turn 120. So they basically have 20 turns to destroy them, a 500-point difference. It is way too much. That point difference is, yeah, big. So big. We do have aerodromes coming up from the cities of Babylon. He's gonna try to get those as fast as possible so he can actually use those fighters to help him deal with the armies of the south of Babylon. Hazagi over here is still putting as much pressure as he possibly can over his opponent. But Ilarg is holding strong, even if he only has 200 science, it's fine. I do also want to take a look at Alexis Kremp's remaining series. He has 1, 2, 3 remaining series. Wait, and he's keeping this one in the north there. Just keeping it. We do have them buying out. Wait, that was a buy out of a biplane. Interesting choice. And from what I do see, he's 4 turns away from radio. That means he's going to be quite a few turns away from getting his advanced flight to get the fighters, to get the bombers. So these helicopter armies might actually go through all of these tiles much faster than he would love to. He would like to. Now, one thing that can happen is, of course, the biplanes can defend tiles, which block tiles, I should say, not only defend tiles but block tiles, which will give him quite a bit of an advantage. Okay, helicopter army is coming off here, here. Already escaped? Yes, he already escaped. Why Rome isn't killing Dido? Well, first of all, is the city of Tyre is defended by Gallic battleship armadas, so it can be liberated at any point. And I believe he did escape here. There we go, with Lixus. It's the Lixus, yeah. Okay, planes over Moscow. What is planes over Moscow? Let's see what's going on. Yeah. He's trying to help defend over here, and of course you see the Cossacks in the waters. Oh no, he moved. He moved. Yeah, he's doing his level best to actually deny as much as possible the space for these Gallic helicopters to get in, and he's doing amazing to get there. And Sasso recap. Hello there, sir. Semi-finals indeed. Well, from the beginning of the game, we did have the two Babylons going head-to-head against each other. Mari got taken over by Irak, and then Hazagi got it back and took Durmuti by how to say to equal the playing field there. We did have on the water also a major war between Russia and Carthage in the south, and what we've seen over here is a big back and forth of boats. Some point we thought it's going to be over, and then Xifi showed out with 7-8 battleship fleets and did manage to turn the tables to take out Russia. As you can see over here, we do have Phoenicia's fleet still holding strong on Nizhny Novgorod. That's a free city, and then a lot of these Gallic helicopter armies are starting to tear apart the lands of Russia altogether. We do have a possible victory condition here activated. It's 13 out of 20 Diplo points for Joe III. He's trying to get his Statue of Liberty in 2 turns from Lisbon. The biggest issue here would be he doesn't have a slot for Mahabori Temple. He wanted to build it from Braga, but unfortunately, well, that city does not have a forest next to his holy site. So, of course, no Mahabori Temple. That was, I think, the biggest misclick of the game over here, or I should say even of the weekend. That will be amazing if they feed Dido with Russian territory. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That would be indeed quite nice. We do have multiple Greek helicopters coming up from the north, trying to do as much damage as they can. They are also gonna need to actually get on the Statue of Liberty. If they don't get there, oh, they can't get there. Oh, he can, he can. Oh, look, 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 look. Come on, come on. Click, 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 click. He doesn't see it. He does not see it. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Okay, well, he's not clicking on it. Oh well. That Statue of Liberty is gonna finish. That's gonna be 16 out of 20 points with Mahabari Temple coming up with 18 out of 20. We do have 12 more turns until the next World Congress, and of course 18 more turns until the game will end altogether. We do need to see also how Russia is trying to do the defense here. The walls did go up in his capital city with only 75 fortification health, but that's enough. We do have Russia also defending with a few Cossacks that are dying. The helicopter army is quite fast. Well, that's unfortunate for him. He's trying to defend Russia is trying to defend himself with biplanes, putting them alongside the city of Moscow, which is causing a bit of an issue here. As you can see, the goal cannot walk in and just take over those cities like he wanted. Uh, Gorgo, did he still didn't see it. He's so focused on taking down Braga, he still did not see that Statue of Liberty being built. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, finally, there is a settler coming out from Faro. This might be a bit too late. This really might be a bit too late. He has a city that he could put over here in the south. Yes, he could chop down Mahabari Temple, but at the same time, man, he has quite a bit of things to do. I'm not sure if he's gonna get there fast enough. Oh well, it's quite late. It's quite late. Oh, Evora. 3 turns. What is it? Forest. Mahabodhi Temple. It's happening, guys. It's happening. Oh, yay. And we do have quite a few of the Gallic battleships that are just sitting over here to the north of Lisbon. And of course, they're just going to wave and smile when the Statue of Liberty is going to finish. We do need to see if that's actually going to be a victory condition over here, because otherwise, I'm pretty sure they're going to win. Actually, wait, they have both victory conditions. Don't they have both victory conditions? They have both, right? So Hazagi, Lithoxa, Alexis Kremp, and Nona do have the score victory by far. Like they're 27-69. And the only thing that can happen is maybe Alexis Kremp is gonna lose all of his territory, so they're gonna lose like 300 points. If they don't keep those points, if they don't keep those cities, and that's major problem, because they're just not gonna have enough points to contend, to contest, I guess. No headset hat. I can't. He can't cancel it because of merchant. Oh, because of the movement of because the merchant is sitting on it, and it cannot be pushed out because it needs to be a naval unit. You mean that's why? Rip, 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 rip. Yep, rip. Yep. Well, that finished. And now let's actually see. It's 16 out of 20. Yeah, it is 16 out of 20 for overdose. Very nice, very nice. We got Cav course coming around. What happened with the Griffa squad, by the way? Goal putting more of these to the north. St. Petersburg having problems, but he did manage to army up. Goal did manage to army up most of his units. Now these Russian Cossacks do take quite a beating over here, but they can put some damage on it. Oh, minus 14 insufficient oil resource. Oh no, Sifi, what did you do, man? Not enough encampments. Actually, did he build any encampments? One. One encampment. Okay. I mean, that's 2 oil a turn. Okay. Okay. I can imagine why he doesn't have oil. That is so problematic though. Minus 14 on these amazing helicopter armies. Can you imagine? Wow. They would have been 111. They would have one-shot these Cossacks by far. Okay, so Russia is still gonna stay alive here. We do have Roman helicopters going to the east side here. Looks like they're gonna try to meet the Greek helicopters on the battlefield, and we do have a few of these AT crews coming up from Hazagi. We do have Hazagi not only upgrading the ones in the north, but also hard building quite a few of them from the cities. Looking at the yield tab here, he still benefits from a lot of production. 477 production. He's doing very well. I do have to point out on the production screen, Sifi did manage to get the first point here with 630, while TDUP is 524. Biggest issue is how they are using those to actually get an advantage. With 10 104 out of 120, we don't have that much time for them to be flexible or to make mistakes. Oh, looks like we're gonna have quite a big game on Wednesday as well. Very nice, very nice. I'm gonna get home and we're gonna get to see Forever Young going against HOH Holiday on Highlands. Let me actually remind myself over here because I might totally forget if not. It's yeah, it's hard, man. You know, it's hard keeping things in your mind. In the September premiere, by the way. Forever is H. I did one Highlands. At oh man, why does this keyboard have etu instead of like on M? I don't know. I don't. There we go. Braga is on a problem. Wait, it's a problem? Is on a problem or is a problem? Braga is a problem. Yeah, it looks like it's a problem. Like it's stopping Greece from actually getting that much faster, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna do anything here. Because TTube is taking his good old time to actually push through his opponent's lands. It doesn't seem like these cities are falling fast enough. He's bringing some artillery, and from what I can see, unfortunately, he didn't actually bring the infrastructure also with him. Usually, when you do see these kinds of attacks, and the reason they're actually usually so fast is because they are bringing military engineers to help out build those roads, the railroads. So whenever there's going to be a resupply line in check, they can actually get there very, very quickly. We do have cav armies, more cav armies coming up from Portugal, and looking at the southeast over here, that holy set is going to finish in one turn. There is a Gallic helicopter trying to get in there to stop the holy set from finishing. I don't think he has vision over it yet, but or at least he doesn't know he's going to finish it next turn. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Also, the Gallic helicopter is on that farm, which unfortunately, of course, is going to give him a heal. Can you imagine you feed the helicopter into full health? Wait, why I don't see religion on Holy Site City? Because he does not have a religion on the Holy Site City. And I don't think he has a... Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, you are so right. He doesn't have a religion on that Holy Site City. Kick W, man. And I don't think he can buy out how to say, he can buy out missionaries because he made his religion with the Stonehenge, and he never actually got a missionary. Wow. Okay, that's a big boo boo, very big boo boo. Okay, we got the aircraft carriers coming up from goal, and we do need to see how Rome is going to try to use his nukes. He is 2 turns away from finishing his Manhattan project, and of course, we will need to see what kind of deployable device he's going to choose to go for. It looks like bombers are going to be his choice. We do have Lithoxa coming to support Hazagi to attack into Babylon, into Ilark. This time, actually, Ilark is putting quite a few anti-air guns. So he can defend himself, but at the same time, those jet bombers will probably go through very, very quickly and take out Shadupun and Karshamash. Again, it's probably a problem with points here. They are finding as much as possible to keep ahead, keep their advantage over their opponents, with Hazaki and Lithoxa trying to get as many points on their team as possible. And on the other side, we do have, of course, the same thing happening. Sifi trying to do his best to take out his opponent, and also Titube doing the same, trying to take out Portugal. Portugal is a victory condition in itself because of that Diplo victory option, while he didn't manage to get Mahabori Temple. He did manage to get 16 points with the World Congress session, and at the same time that Statue of Liberty. It looks like he's not getting enough armies to defend himself here, and it might be a significant problem in the next part of the game if he falls too fast. But I don't think he falls too fast. That's well, yeah, I don't think he falls too fast. Oh. Mahabori Temple finishing. Is it gonna be next turn? Oh, it looks like they're gonna put the timer on this. 2 minutes timer for the next turn, so we can actually have a pause before the. Oh, actually, wait. We should have started the final. I think we should have started the final anyway. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Portugal is building Mahabori. Yes. TXM Gu. Hello there, sir. Hello there. Who's waiting for the final? Is it Ulysse, right? Or is it, wait, the other team of, oh my god, give me a second. Uh, I know you guys told me, but I just forgot. Damoris team, yes, Damoris team. Okay, so Damoris team is waiting for the winners of this game. Okay, okay, Damos team, bad first. Oh, yeah. Bâtisseur. What does bâtisseur mean? Bâtisseur. Builder. Ah, okay. Builder first. Thank you. Builder first. Zebed, thank you. Merci beaucoup. Mahabori Temple finishing next turn. Looks like Portugal is managing to get those 2 points for him on the plot. That's going to put him on 18 out of 20. And looking at the score screen here, yeah, it seems it's going to be close. Ilark has a lot of Diplo favor, and maybe they're going to, oh my god, if they forget about this one, it's going to be such a tragedy. We did have Hazaki with 150 points, Listoxa 93, Alexis Kremp on 172, and Portugal on 193, and they keep accumulating points every turn. While on the other side, Ilark is with 675, TTube 261, Omega 336. They should be able to vote down. Astrakhan did get taken over. Now Russia's city of St. Petersburg is still alive. Gold did manage to apply the power with the battleship armadas to take out that city center, but it does look like he can't really take over Moscow. Now he did manage to move from very, very far away, and he's trying to get into the Moscow grips. We're gonna need to see. Granary first and builder first at the same time. I don't know if that works well. Yeah, go builder first and then wait for gold to buy granary. Or the other way around. Whatever you want to do. Okay. Well, we do have Greece moving his artilleries, starting to go against the next cities of Portugal. Still doesn't have artillery armies, or at least that many, to attack into these cities. And the weaker the shots, the harder it will be to actually get through the walls, especially since they are steel walls. We do need to take a look on the southeast, and yeah, I think this is the big moment. We got 18 out of 20 Diplo points for Joe the Third. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get his for his point from the text screen, nor is he gonna get it from the culture screen. So he's just gonna need to do something to win the World Congress, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do in the. Last World Congress, of course, obviously he can vote against himself, which is going to help him get 1 point back, but he needs two more. Well, one more actually. Noble is still up. No, no. Actually, Gold took it. I really need another coffee. My mind is wandering off again. Will you do the finals? I hope so. Yes. I just hope my energy is gonna be enough, because I'm already on 5 hours and 10 minutes this time. I'm gonna need that. If the finals is gonna be the same with 5 hours, yeah, then what can I say? But it's gonna be quite a challenge. 4 hours sleep and this. Woo, marathon gaming this weekend. Well, it's the final game. I might as well, try to run until the finish line. It will be hilarious if Babylon dies. Yes, it will be. Actually, if they kill Hammurabi over here, as in Iraq, it's gonna be so bad for them. Hammurabi, I don't think he did manage to. Oh, he did. He did. Never mind. He did. He's getting a safety settler to the east side. He did see this coming, and looking at what's going on over here, Iraq is getting pushed with not only nukes but also jet bombers. You can see the jet bombers over here. Nukes, nukes, nukes coming up in 4 turns. The first one, 5 turns. Next one, 8 turns upcoming. Okay, but that's actually over the next session of the World Congress. And again, we got 12 more turns until the game finishes completely. I don't think they can kill. They can kill Babylon here in the next 6 turns. It seems like it's a bit too much territory to take. Was there the LAN party night? Yes, yes. Yesterday it was the LAN party night. Yes. I can only suggest to take a walk in between the games. Yes, that should be something I should do. I'm gonna try to take a walk right afterwards. Yes, yes, yes. Not sure how fast they want to start the final, because again, we have limited time and we would like to finish, and I'm pretty sure the players won't want to stop before they actually know a result on the finals. Why did you need an ambulance last night? It was, I understand the Ben needed an ambulance last night. Stream your walking palace in the travel category. KW. Yeah, I should get one of those at some point, by the way, Seb. I got a bit frustrated. Well, not frustrated, but a bit, how to say, demoralized. Last time I did it in Hamburg, I didn't really stream, but I did make like a montage of what I did there with some pictures, with some films. With well, sure, it wasn't. It was with my phone because I didn't have like a high-end camera or something with me. It's too big to actually carry. But I don't know. I just felt it should have had a bigger impact. Maybe it's just me. Uh, I understand Ben got into a drinking match with somebody, and well, he drank too much. Um, but he's okay. He's okay right now. As you can see, he's in the finals, so he got back up. Okay, so what do we have here? Babylon, 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 Babylon. Happy, happy, happy. We do have Portugal also, well, trying to get some more stuff over there. Probably just trying to do stuff. Get the points in, get the points in. Every point counts. 28-80. We got the other team catching up quite quickly. 24-39. They were 800 points difference. Now there's 600 point difference. Now there's 400 points difference. We do have Rome also starting to get in there. And of course, Rome is going to try to defend as much as possible Portugal from the encroaching army of Greece, and I think he's going to be successful. Looking at these artilleries, it doesn't seem like anything bad is going to happen anymore, especially with so many Roman helicopters joining the fight. I'm actually curious, where are those jet bombers going? Are they actually going against the Shuna, Karkar? What's their plan over here? Or did they already shoot at the Shuna? These are steel wall cities, even though I would have believed the jet bombers would have needed to do a lot more damage here. I don't know why I have this impression. I think that's just artillery damage, not jet bomber damage. Maybe they did get damaged by the... or maybe it's too far away. No, it should be enough. It should be enough. Maybe they did get damaged by those anti-air guns that were defending Shadupun, and now they just got the promotion zone and try to heal a little bit. Sometimes it's happening. Ben with the wrist injury, not only winning Siena, but winning CivLAN with a hangover. What can they... Yeah, exactly, exactly. Does Rome bring a military engineer somewhere for Greece for goal? Rome is... I don't see that. Where did you see a military engineer? Oh, this one is making the infrastructure, I guess. But wait, no. He already had infrastructure from the traders. What is he doing here? You see, he might try to get something like a nuclear silo, so he can shoot those nukes, or reposition his airplanes. Does he have a settler? No, he doesn't have a settler, so no missile silo. I'm pretty sure. I guess the only option he's gonna have is to put airstrips, I believe they're called, so he can actually shoot down, reposition his jet bombers and shoot further on. Now winning. Oh, now win. Yeah, yeah. We got Chicanitza coming up in 5 turns. Okay, looks like coal power plant here coming up for Xifi. Looking at the score tab here, diplomatic favor. They did send the diplomatic favor to Omega. Probably Iraq did start to lose quite a bit, and he's afraid of losing his cities here too many too fast. We do have a goal managing to push through all of the Russian territory. There is one more settler available here to go and make a city, and I'm pretty sure even if they do know about the last remaining city of Russia, they can't get there fast enough. It's over here, and it would take quite a bit of time to get there. You can see also the jet bombers are getting repositioned to the southwest. They are starting to do some damage against these units of Hazagi. Wait, is that No, 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 not Hazagi. Sorry, Greece. I just didn't see them anymore. But I think that's over. That's attack over. They're gonna save him. They are gonna save Portugal. Oh, saving Portugal like a boss over here. We do have Porto repairing those outer defenses. Looks like Ilark is taking quite a beating, but it did take two players to attack into him. He definitely had to hold his own against Hazagi. It was just a matter of getting those jet bombers to attack into the cities now. Looking forward to see also the first nuke in the game. We do have two more turns until the first one is going to finish in the city of Rome, while Kume is going to get another one in turn thereafter. We do have four more cities in the mainlands of Babylon remaining still, remaining alive, and it looks like he's splitting his attention with those jet bombers on multiple cities, and not really doing enough damage on either of them. We do have fighters coming around. Can anyone revive Zhao Religion like his teammates? There's no. But doesn't matter. It's fine. Why would they revive Zhao Religion? What's Siphon win condition? Their Diplo. First of all, Diplo. They're 18 out of 20 points, and second of all, score. So they have two victory conditions. So science is not happening, culture is not happening, religion is definitely not happening. Diplomacy, 18 out of 20 versus 4 out of 20. And it's all about the next World Congress, which I gotta say it's gonna be close. It's gonna actually it kind of looks like it's gonna be nasty. They do need to do the math, but I think there should be enough points to stop the point acquirement. I believe. Wait, so if you lose the last one, you basically and you vote against yourself, you lose 1 point, right? So you need to win both of the others to get 1 point extra, and Omega just, or I should say, overdose over there, just doesn't have another point. Turn 120 is over. It's in 9 turns. 9 turns. Also, Venturi, good evening, sir. So points. That's what's happening. Points. 2,774 on one side, and Xifi with the others are on 2576 on the other team. They're losing Elark, so they're losing Elark very quickly. And Liberation, maybe Braga Liberation. No. Oh, he can't liberate. Maybe planes. Maybe. Wait, how many turns? 2 turns. Do they have enough? Oh, I don't think there's enough. Or is it? Is it enough to attack into Braga? Is it? I think he needs to build it closer, right? He needs to put an airstrip closer to the front, to the city of Braga. That would be amazing liberation. 100 points. Yes, both are finished. Potala is on goal. Goal build Potala somewhere. Here. Novio Dunum. Will nukes impact the voting if they come? I don't think so, actually. The Leon 75, hello there, sir. Yeah, we do have Babylon trying to get some machine guns going here, and it looks like he's going to get a machine gun army from his city of Eshuna. He already got a core there and trying to deal the damage against these tanks, and it does seem like he's doing amazing work over there against those tanks with the machine guns. We do have more planes. In the north, he didn't put any more cities, but he is trying to get there on the east side. He did put a city over here, Tutu, while we do have a Dido with Lixus. I did also notice a city, actually more cities over here coming up from T-Tube. He's putting one right to the northeast of Babylon, and maybe he is going to try to liberate the city if it's ever going to be taken over. I don't really believe in the next 2 turns there is enough time for Babylon, even with the support help of Rome, to get there. As in to get all of the cities of Babylon, the last remaining 3 cities, which is going to pose quite a bit of a problem when it comes to the points. And there's only a 220 something difference between them, and it does seem like it's getting closer and closer by the second here. We do have 7 more turns until the bell is going to ring, and we're going to have a winner. Now, Braga can be liberated, and Lithoxa can actually get 100 Diplo favor on their side, which is going to help them immensely, actually getting a potential win in the next one. Coimbra is getting at the attack. Looks like Goal is bringing quite a few of those jet bombers to try to take out his opponent's cities. Unfortunately for him, that's exactly he was attacking into the city that was benefiting from the spy also. Okay, let's vote something. Let's vote something. The actual score, yes, Abu? It's 28-32 versus 26-07. Who is this? With hair? Oh, with hair? Wow, that's a lot of hair, man. Two-headed. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? Yeah, does look like it's gonna go for a score victory here. I think it's extremely unlikely they're gonna let Zhao the Third get this win. The mind games right now are gonna be real. Who's gonna get those? Who's gonna get what? Oh, I think the first nuke did also get built. Yeah, Rome does have two nukes actually. He never shot one. He should actually shoot one. Would have been amazing if he would have got a hit on Braga, so he can take over that city. But that didn't happen. It was a bit too far away for those, even for those jet bombers to shoot, no, to attack from here. No, yeah, unfortunate, unfortunate. Then we might lose. They are resetting for a score and not us. Yes, yes, yeah. Well, it kind of depends if Portugal keeps his cities or not. And Portugal does have a serious problem with Xifi attacking with aircraft carriers and jet bombers. We do have also the Roman helicopters trying to attack here. Braga, if it's taken back, it's going to be nice. Of course, to the northeast, it kind of looks like the three cities of Babylon will fall at some point. It's just a matter of time. Quite a few of these Babylonian units did also die. A lot of those tanks are no more, and we do have, of course, those machine guns doing God's work over there defending. Yes, I think he built an engineer. Yes, I think he made a boo boo. Definitely made a boo boo. He thought differently, man. He, in the in the. Oh yeah, there we go. What is it? What is it? Uh, Losers to Diplo. What's the Diplo? It's on 17 out of 20. Yeah, there we go. It was too much. Where's the nuke? Ishuna. Okay, so that city's going down. Okay, now he needs to take Borsipa, attacking it with multiple jet bombers, and of course he's going to try to do that. Looking at the overall tab in the score screen, 28-60 at the moment versus 26-44. Still quite a bit of difference between them, 200 plus points. We do have 6 more turns until this win will be discovered, and we do have them fighting neck and neck tooth to tooth over here to actually figure out who's gonna be the winner, who's gonna go towards the finals. We do have a goal also settling quite a few cities, so he gets the points. He did manage to send a decent amount of settlers away. Tidiub doing the same. Pharsalos, Samos, Corinth trying to get as much population as possible, so he gets more score. We do need to see if that's actually going to help out in the end. It does seem like they are raising the score quite significantly here. Same thing could be happening from Portugal, but I guess at the same time Portugal does have a serious problem with Greece. Greece has been pushing into him from the north, and it does seem like these helicopters can do quite a bit of damage. Xifi, pause. Wait, pause. No, probably mistake. Okay, shipyards coming out. Angor Wat coming out from Babylon. Irrigation importance, yes. He never built it. He never teched irrigation. Congress passed, yes. Let me actually take a look which did get the damage. So it's +5 combat strength for ranged. Build nuclear device -50 towards this project, okay. And then player loses 2 diplo points on the last one. They did lose the points. It is what it is. It is what it is. At least they lost 1 point. He needs 3 more to actually get the win, and does not have an opportunity to get there. I do want to see if we're gonna have some defense over here on Libria and Lisbon, Leira and Lisbon, and I would really love to see if Braga's actually gonna be taken back, especially with how many helicopters are fighting over here from Greece into Rome. That might happen. We're going to need to see if he can actually push through with a nuke and then reposition. Oh, there we go. There, look at the nuke. Look at the nuke. Oh, no animation. What? Yeah, there. He needed airstrip. Didn't have an airstrip close enough. He just needed 4 more tiles of close proximity, and that's it. Braga did get liberated, and now we do have more Diplo favor. Not that it matters; they're not gonna get to the next World Congress session. Well, I guess he just did it for the pleasure of doing it. We'll see. More points coming up over there on Portugal. Looking at the score screen here, 29-06 versus 26-28, and I'm pretty sure Goal will need to do more damage against his opponent, and will need to figure out how he can take over cities. There are some Greek helicopters that could try to go in there and take those cities, and he has 3 of these aircraft carriers, 4 aircraft carriers full of jet bombers that could try to attack into his opponent's cities and of course take them down. I'm pretty sure that we're gonna see the attack started up soon enough, and I do have to point out we don't actually have that many defenses. It would have been nice if you would have had something like I want to say something like a battleship fleet or battleship armada full strength in the city of Lisbon and Libya, so he can defend himself a little better, or a missile cruiser would have been actually ideal, but that doesn't happen. Panama Canal coming up from Dure Corterom, that's going to finish actually next turn, so we're going to see the water flow from the right to the east. From the right to the left, actually, I wanted to say. Liberated with all of that radiation. We did it, guys. Yes, we did it. The game will end on which turn by score? Turn 120, Bex Bomdia. Thank you so much, Venturi, for answering that question. And yeah, we're winning. 4 turns, guys, 4 turns. Do we have more nukes here? No, actually nobody has nukes right now. They are still building at Rome, for example, or he was building more nukes. I don't know what he did, but he's not building them anymore now. We do have more settlers coming up in production. I do see a lot more helicopter armies and bombers, jet bombers. Oh man, man, oh man. Quite a game over here. Quite a game. Medieval walls in Lexus. I'm surprised that we didn't have Phoenicia try to expand a little more here. Omega with one remaining city to the north. Oh no, he actually has more. Novgorod, Carthage. Okay, his capital city. Um, Maybe going a few more cities would have tilted them with more points. Would have been amazing to see as many cities as possible in the tundra over there. Or even in the north. Just for the population's sake, not really for anything else, for the points. 3,006 points for Team 0, and then we do have Team 1 on 2563. It looks like the difference between them is getting bigger and bigger, especially with Lithoxa showing up to help on both sides, help take out Babylon, and at the same time help defend Portugal from Greece. We can see the line of units, the line of helicopters that he put to defend Braga. And of course, we do see in the north, Borsipa got taken over, Eshuna got taken over. Now there is a one modern 80 army going towards the city of Anna. Okay, well, that city is going down. Any nuke? No, still no nuke. If Rome taken and by submarine, I think they thought a little bit about it, but it's all about that, how to say, nuke build. I don't think they have. Yeah, he hasn't been putting nukes into production anymore. Just got those two, and that's about it. He did focus as much as possible on the jet bombers, on getting more settlers out, and of course, sorry, as you can see over here, helicopters. It matters quite a bit to get the remaining drops of score here. 3,038 versus 2598. While we do have, of course, Greece getting more points from the cities. Okay, goal. Okay, we got the upcoming attack. Well, Lisbon is 0 HP. We got Lera 0 HP, but we don't have actually goal with an ability to take down those cities. That's quite a problem. He would need a helicopter from his land. He's bringing 3 of them, but by the time they get there, the game actually ends. We are turn 117 right now, going into turn 118. So it's 118, 119, and then 120. That's it. 3 full turns of movement. Can he get here? No, I don't think so. I don't think he can get there. Nukes are double the price now. Yes, Big Blue L. Also 3 turns before the upset. Yep. Quite an upset. Quite an upset over here. What can I say? It's so close. This game was so close. I'm actually quite curious because I didn't get to see all of the civilizations that got played during the weekend by the players. I'm quite curious what they're going to try to use in the finals, since you can imagine they played quite a few civilizations. Okay, Anna, take down Anna. Why is he not taking down Anna? Pretty sure he has enough strength. Why is he not taking down Anna? Jet bombers, Argos, okay. Oh, he took Kumasi. That's another city, okay. 3,075, 26, 38. Monster, thank you so much for the Prime, sir. Much appreciated. 9 months. Thank you. Thank you. Whoa, ma'am. Thank you for the follow, man. Can you imagine? Mal wasn't following. Thank you, man. We do need to see the last remaining turns over here. Turn 118, 19, and 120. I did ask earlier when it is actually going to finish, at the end of 120 or at the beginning. What are the points getting counted at? Also, Akira Gio, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome, welcome. We do need to see also how Babylon is going to use his last remaining points of movement here. I'm pretty sure he can take the city of Anna down, getting himself a little bit more points on his side. Hazaki does have 1100 points. He's going to get there. He's going to get there. In the south, doesn't look like Gold can actually get these helicopters armies to take city. Oh wait, they can. He can. He can take cities. He can take cities. And check this out. He's actually going to take cities. We do have Greece coming up from the north with a helicopter. We got also Gold coming up from the east with a helicopter. And he is going to take at least one or even two cities before this is going to go down. It doesn't look like the helicopters of Greece can actually go through. He might actually try to do a last move, first move in the next turn. Looks like still the city of Anna is remaining alive. Babylon did not push through it. Argos is going to be taken down though. He just needs a strong unit, there we go, to take care of it. And he used his AD crew army to get there. Okay. Still no? Still no? Wow. Okay. Well, next turn, then. Okay. Next turn. Cristo Redentor coming up from Varicum, Meledunum coming up over here, and I do see he's trying to build another wonder. It's Mont Saint Michel. It took quite a bit of time production to build it. I think he actually moved away for some more helicopters or at least some more units. I do see also multiple helicopters coming from the goal. Some of them are going to the south. That's actually a bit unfortunate. They're going to delay the takeover of the city center quite a bit. And we do need to see if TTUP here is going to have the opportunity to take out that city later. He not only needs to take it out, he needs to keep it if he wants to be successful here. But even so, I think it's way too much difference. Portugal at the moment only has 766 points, and looking at what's going on over here, Xifi is already on level 100. Yeah, it's not happening. Okay, turn 120. Lena falls. Evora falls. Coimbra. Oh, got deleted. Kick W. Braga, can he take Braga? Doesn't look like. Still, we do have Hazaki with 3,228 versus 2,679 of his opponents. Even if Portugal is going to lose like 100, it's still going to be fine. And I don't think he can lose more than 100. And that's it. Last turn. Tick tock, tick tock. Well, they're taking their good old time here. Gonna wait until the last moment. Okay, Antananarivo got taken over here by Portugal. Funchal got settled. Even if he lost these, it should be fine. He still could score victory. City of Anna still didn't get taken. Come on. Zagi. Zagi. Oh. Oh. He took back Praga. And he's keeping it. GG. GG. Russia's cultured victory going? It's going, man. It's going for quite some time now. It's gone and went. Okay, 32. Let's see. 32-91 to 26-12. GG, well played. Hazagi, Lithoxa, Alexis Kremp, and Portugal Overdose are going to go for the finals here. I'm actually quite curious if we're going to have Floppy actually sub back in. We did have on the other side Sifi, Omega, T-Tube, and Elark putting quite a bit of a fight over their opponents over there. It was not enough to actually take the win. Wendark, indeed, GG. Hello there, sir. We're going to have a pause. I'm not sure exactly how long it will be the pause until the finals and when the finals are going to be get scheduled, but surely it's going to be we're going to have the finals at some point. I'm going to need to actually go a little bit outside to get some air, and at the same time I'll get my energy back. Need to walk around a little bit. Yeah, I don't fall asleep here. I do thank you, by the way, for everything, for the subs, for the follows, and everything. I hope you enjoyed the show. We did have amazing, by the way, action coming up from Russia with fighting against the Phoenicia. We did have the two Babylons going against each other. We did have Gaul managing to come in and break their heads over there with quite a few battleships, and also managed to do quite a bit of pressure over here on the west side, but it was still Rome that did manage to take out Phoenicia, did manage to get those bombers and the nukes to fly, and finally Hazaki did manage to overwhelm his opponent to the north, the other Babylon, taking him down. So congratulations to the teams. I'm gonna go toward the pause, and we're gonna see each other a little bit later. Wow, let's see. What is this?